afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A beautiful Sunday afternoon it is as we finalize the FIBA 3x3 U23 Nations League. Stop 6 on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. We tip off game 1 of the day, and it is the game between Algeria and Burkina Faso. And as we joining us live here in commentary, Gloria Chomgisha is my name. We get underway with Burkina Faso converting the first bucket. They draw first blood in this one, and they pick up the first point of the day. They step back, not good enough for Burkina Faso. Samuel now has to guard the famous Algerian shooter who is Benzite Aisha. She pulls up from deep but doesn't get that one to drop as well. 1-0 the scoreline as it stands with 8 minutes 46 seconds as the game just tipped off here at the Lugogo hockey pitch in Kampala, Uganda. And for Team Burkina Faso, unfortunate for them, they are caught by the shot clock violation. 12 seconds expire just before they can get a shot off in time, and possession ball will go to Team Algeria. For check ball for Algeria, Aisha finds the hands of Dua handing it over, and now on the drive for Team Algeria will be Moura. Doesn't get the bucket to drop, but Dua is able to convert the two for Team Algeria, and they get on the scoreboard 2-1, the lead change for Team Algeria. And now Burkina Faso, quick steal from Benzite Aisha of Algeria. She finds the hands of teammates Kelia finds Dua on the drive, is quickly stripped but gets possession back. Kelia easy on the bucket, she gets the money. 1 point for Team Algeria. 3-1 the score. And now Burkina Faso, they find the hands of teammate Demi not able to get that one to drop, and that's Samuel. The rebound good for Team Algeria, and Jaina is the reward for that. 1 point for Jaina of Team Burkina Faso, but Algeria quick to respond through Kelia with another bucket for Team Algeria. 5-2 the score. And now Burkina Faso, and the whistle tonight's referee team, Monica Nasuna and Oma Sai, as Monica calls that travel violation against Team Burkina Faso. Check ball for Team Algeria. Benzite to Dua. Still Algeria in possession. They find Kelia with the left. Finds Dua once again. Dua puts the ball on the decks. Up she goes. The kick pass to find Benzite in the corner. Not in time to beat the shot clock. And that is a shot clock violation. Turnover, Team Algeria. And now Team Burkina Faso with a chance to close out on that 3-point gap. Burkina Faso trying to use the crossover, but the ball off the foot of Kelia of Team Algeria, and will still remain in the hands of Burkina Faso. In the picture there, you just see the young lady Fadima Zeina of Burkina Faso, shot 11, closely guarded by Benzite of Team Algeria. And now Samuel Ajisat. Samuel pulls up for the mid-range, doesn't drop. Hustle on the rebound results into a foul as Zugarana of Team Burkina Faso forces the issue against Dua of Team Algeria. 12 seconds on the shot clock for Team Burkina Faso. They will check the ball. Fadima finds the hands of teammate. And now Samuel between the legs, pulls up, not able to get it. Rebound is good for Team Algeria's Jaina, but Jaina is fouled just before she can get the bucket to drop, and that will be an opportunity at the charity line for Jaina. Right there in the picture, Team Burkina Faso down the 3 points, and Jaina will try to close on this lead by Team Algeria. Misses the free throw, but hustles back and gets the rebound into her hands. The drive, Fadima not able to get it, but once again a strong rebound from Jaina of Team Burkina Faso. Hustle play from Team Burkina Faso will force that timeout call, TV timeout, to Team Algeria, who need a word as they converge in the huddle. And right there in the picture, Team Algeria in the dominant green, dominant white, Team Algeria having that timeout, TV timeout taken, and also an opportunity for Team Burkina Faso in the dominant green as they talk it over. Down the 3 points, lead to Team Algeria, 5-2. The score as it stands. It is game 1 on day 6, stop 6 of the FIBA 3x3 U23 Nations League 2024. And this is Africa 2 as Kampala, Uganda hosts teams from Algeria, from Benin, from Burkina Faso, and from South Africa to compete for that one ticket for representation at the World Championships. Shot clock violation as the teams returned from the huddle. Team Algeria unable to get a shot off in time. Dua tries to beat the clock, but unfortunately not able to get it to drop. And now check ball for Team Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso turning it over, but they rescue it back into the hands of Diemi Michaela. Diemi finds Samuel. Samuel drives strong, goes up, but is blocked by Dua of Team Algeria. And that will be a blocking foul, the 4th team foul for Team Algeria as they make that rotation. Kelia checks out after converting beautiful baskets for Team Algeria. And she will get a breather as Samuel Ajisat goes to the charity line now. Ajisat misses at the free throw. Hasn't been a good turnout for Team Burkina Faso. And the ball in the hands of Team Algeria. Benzite, beautiful crossover. And again, another shot clock violation. Unaware that the seconds we are trickling down is Hor Marua. Right there in the picture of Team Algeria. Shot number 2 with that shot clock violation. And now check ball to Team Burkina Faso. Into the hands of Fadima. Fadima pulls up, just kisses the rack. Not able to get the points for Team Burkina Faso, and neither is the save to try and keep the ball in contention on the floor. And now Burkina Faso reintroduce Diemi Michaela, closely guarding Benzite of Algeria to Dua. Back to Benzite, Aisha. Pulling up from deep is Benzite, doesn't get that one. And now Burkina Faso with possession, trying to find the hands of Samuel. It's quickly intercepted and will attract the whistle of referee Omar Sai. It's a pushing foul charged to Team Burkina Faso, called for that foul. Benzite to Dua. Dua finds the hands of Hor. Hor turns it over and Burkina Faso rewards themselves. Not good enough on the finish for Team Burkina Faso's Diemi Michaela. And now Benzite to Dua. Dua trying to beat the clock, but is harassed into a turnover by Burkina Faso's pressure defense from Diemi Michaela. Diemi of Team Burkina Faso with good defense there forces a shot clock turnover from Team Algeria. Check ball to Burkina Faso. Samuel Ajisat. Ajisat behind the back. She finds the hands of Fadima. Fadima pulls up. Ball doesn't drop for Fadima, but she is on hand to collect the rebound. And Fadima will not score for Team Burkina Faso from close range. Benzite now for Algeria finds Aisha. Beautiful cut from Dua, but Dua misses that running layup as well. And Fadima back with the ball for Burkina Faso. Fadima almost turning it over. Samuel too strong on the glass. 5-2 still the score. Algeria. And they find the hands of Kelia. Kelia with the 2 points for Team Algeria. Takes the tally now to 7. Samuel, can she reward that? Not able to get it to drop. Hustle on the rebound goes into the hands of Team Algeria as Jenna was trying to keep that ball in play. We just get a glimpse of that replay. Kelia Bukas of Team Algeria rewards the assist from teammate Benzite. Check to Algeria, 7-2 with 4 minutes, 35 seconds to play. Dua, dribble handoff to Benzite. Benzite to Dua. Dua pulls up, doesn't get it to drop, but the rebound in the hands of Benzite. Looking for the basket, draws the whistle, and a beautiful smile there from Benzite as she gets the high five from teammate Kelia. And that will send Aisha Benzite Jersey number 9, beautiful, sensational player for Team Algeria, converts at the charity line. 8-2, quick steal from Algeria. Kelia trying to find the hands of Benzite, but it's quickly intercepted. Great defense from Team Burkina Faso's Fadima. Ball out of bounds, but will still be a check for Team Algeria. Algeria getting the check through their captain, Benzite Aisha. Aisha with the front cross. Finds Kelia once again. Kelia, not this time for Kelia. Bukas of Algeria. And now Burkina Faso. Samuel Ajisat. Samuel too quick on the release. And you could hear her just scream frustrated there. A ball touching all air for Team Burkina Faso. Still struggling in this one. Only putting up 2 points against Algeria's 8 points. Benzite finds Dua. Dua with the left. Kelia again all alone. Wide open. Missing. Hustle on the rebound. Dua receives the rebound. But there's still a hustle play. Dua. Great dribble skills there from Dua. And now Benzite. Can she reward the hustle from Dua? Benzite kisses the iron. Doesn't get it to drop. Samuel now. Ajisat. Ajisat Samuel for Burkina Faso. Finds the hands of Michaela. Michaela Demi finds Samuel once again. And the release doesn't get money for Team Burkina Faso. Kelia of Algeria. Benzite still controlling this for Algeria. Finds Kelia. She pulls up. Gets the net. Bucket good for Team Algeria. 10-2 the score, and a quick cut now from Team Burkina Faso eventually gets them on the scoreboard as Jenna Zuguarana gets the 2 to drop. Bucket for Team Burkina Faso, and Kelia is blocked. Rebound to Kelia. And now Benzite finds Dua. Dua pulling up. Doesn't get the money. Hustle on the rebound. Algeria, the pull up from Michaela Diemi. Too short, but she's rescued by teammate Jenna. Kelia again for Algeria. And yes, money for Kelia of Algeria takes the tally now to 12. 12 points for Algeria, 3 points for Burkina Faso. First game of the day on this beautiful Sunday afternoon in Kampala, Uganda. It is the FIBA 3x3 U23 Nations League. Burkina Faso struggling in this one. They did have mixed fortunes last evening in top 5. And this is top 6 for this Nations League. The final day here in Kampala, Uganda. If you're just joining us live, this is the first game of the day happening in Kampala at the Lugogo hockey pitch. It is the 3x3 Nations League for the under 23 age category. A team timeout happening in your picture. You can see Burkina Faso players Zungarana, Jenna, right there on the seat, just having a word as they try to close the gap, the deficit held now by Team Algeria. We get some moments, some of the highlight moments in the game, replays right there in your picture. Kelia having a wonderful, wonderful performance for Team Algeria as she continues to stretch their lead over Team Burkina Faso. 12-3 the score. Samuel doesn't get the runner to drop. Algeria now finding Kelia. Kelia finds the hand of Benzite, but Benzite is quickly fouled, and that will be Team Burkina Faso's third team foul. Foul committed by Samuel. She has a word with the referee, that is Monica Nasuna, as Samuel fouled Benzite Aisha of Team Algeria. Benzite, left-hand drive, beautiful. She gets the 2 points, and that's a bucket for Team Algeria. Now the pull-up from Team Burkina Faso falls short, but the rebound into their hands. Burkina Faso still struggling on the finish. Algeria in possession now, and that is Marua. Kelia in the hands of Kelia. She's blocked on the attempt. Burkina Faso, good pressure defense there by Team Burkina Faso. Fadima pulling up for the 2. Hassoff on the rebound, and Samuel Ajisat is rewarded with the point for Team Burkina Faso. Kelia once again, her strength is the two ball. Doesn't get it to drop as the ball rolls out of bounds with under 2 minutes left to call game on this one. Algeria leading comfortably, 13-4. The pull-up for Team Burkina Faso from Fadima, not good enough. A good give and go there for Team Burkina Faso, but it's quickly stolen. Algeria now going offensive. Kelia finds Hor, but Kelia is fouled. In your picture there is Kelia Bukas. Kelia Bukas of Team Algeria, fouled by Team Burkina Faso. That should be Algeria's possession. Benzite finds Dua. Dua into the hands of Hor. And a hustle play there. Pressure defense from Team Burkina Faso results into the jump ball. You can see in the picture there is Jenna of Team Burkina Faso, shot number 6, forcing that jump ball. And Burkina Faso, winners of that jump ball. We will get this possession with 42 seconds left. 42 seconds. 13-4. It is stands here at the Lugogo hockey pitch in Kampala, Uganda. The FIBA Under-23 3x3 Nations League. Burkina Faso through Samuel Ajisat. And there is a whistle. Whistle on the floor. And there's still possession to Burkina Faso. Samuel Ajisat. Samuel Ajisat trying to bounce it into the hands of teammate Jenna. Fadima pulling up. Not able to get it to drop. And the hustle on the rebound. Dua gets the rebound and is fouled. Dua of Team Algeria is fouled by Jenna of Team Burkina Faso. 26 seconds. 13-4, Algeria lead. Benzite finds Dua. Dua pulling up, doesn't get it to drop, but Benzite, her teammate, picks up the rebound. Benzite Aisha with a great crossover and the drive. And she is fouled by the Burkina Faso defensive play of Samuel Ajisat. And now Benzite to the free throw line for Team Algeria. Benzite with 12 seconds left at the free throw line. Benzite now will pull up for that shot. Makes sure that it's good. A swish from Benzite. 14-4 the score with under 15 seconds left. Burkina Faso now. Fadima, great drive on the right side from Fadima Zena. And she gets the point for Burkina Faso. Benzite trying to beat the clock. Not able to get the final say in this one. And Algeria opens top number 6 with a victory over Team Burkina Faso, as the players there just acknowledging the great game. And that is Team Algeria, as they get the high fives around. They pick up the first victory of the day, and they will get into the stands to rest and enjoy their victory over Team Burkina Faso. But Team Burkina Faso going back into the huddle to have a discussion as they get into their next play. Team Algeria with win 1 on stop 6 on day 6, the final day for this Africa 2 FIBA 3x3 U23 Nations League here in Kampala, Uganda. As we witness the introductions of the next game, which will pit the men's Team Algeria against Team Burkina Faso.
They have won 5. They have won 4 of the last.
second game of the day just about to get underway here at Lugogo in Kampala, Uganda, and that will be Team Algeria up against Team Burkina Faso, a game that is set to showcase loads and loads of skills. If you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. In the commentary box, the voice of Gloria Chomgisha is what you're hearing as we witness the FIBA Under-23 3x3, the Nations League, Stop 6. The final day. Players have played a round of 6 stops over 6 days. And now tonight will culminate into the final showdown as we get underway to tip off Game 2 of this day in this beautiful afternoon, Sunday afternoon here in Kampala, Uganda. Algeria against Burkina Faso. Algeria in the white and Burkina Faso in the green. Check ball to Burkina Faso. They get the first possession and they get it underway with just 5 seconds left for them to be able to execute the play. The pull-up jumper goes up. Unfortunate. Not able to get it to drop is Ezekias of Burkina Faso, Zagre. And now Algeria, Zayed, skilled player, kicks the ball out for the points. And not able to get them to drop. Hustle play on that one. Back into the hands of Zayed. Zayed buries it and gives Algeria the lead. 1-0. Burkina Faso with the check. Zagre. Zagre closely guarded by Mehdi. Zagre still on the drive, is fouled by Mehdi Boumama of Team Algeria. As Zagre right there in the picture of Team Burkina Faso fouled. Will not be a shooting foul, but possession in the hands of Team Algeria. 1-0 of Team Burkina Faso, beg your pardon. 1-0 Algeria. And Team Burkina Faso, unfortunate, the ball just rolling out of the rim. Algeria's Zayed. As play is stopped, ball in the hands of Zayed Yahoui of Team Algeria. It's still a white ball, still Algeria's ball. As the technical bench just rectifies a few things, we get a replay of that first bucket converted by Zayed Yahoui of Team Algeria. Officiation team for this game, referees Monica Nasuna alongside Nadia Elefanwe. And now there will be a small stop as the technical bench tries to rectify a few issues here at the Lugogo pitch, and the players, in a bid to stay warm, will just shoot around and get their shots falling. Burkina Faso down by 1 point. We had just tipped off Game 2 of the day. Stop 6 it is for this Africa 2 zone in the FIBA Under-23 3x3 Nations League 2024 live in Kampala, Uganda. And we get back into the action as Team Algeria trying to rescue the ball back in play. Not able to get it back. That was Farej Messaoudi of Team Algeria. Ball to Burkina Faso now. Zagre of Burkina Faso trying to find his teammates, but ends up committing a travel violation as he was trying to find his teammates. Abdul Samire of Team Burkina Faso turning it over. And now check ball to Team Algeria. Farej Messaoudi. Messaoudi still in control for Team Algeria. Trying to find the cut from Zayed. Zayed on the left-hand drive. Releases it high enough, but not able to get it to drop for Team Algeria. And now Team Algeria. Bachi into the hands of Abdur Samire. gets the points to drop for Burkina Faso. Great spin move. Nicely done by Mohanad of Algeria. And now Burkina Faso keeps the ball in play. Farage Messaoudi goes on the drive, but is fouled by Burkina Faso's defense. Bachi Levis comes in late and picks up a blocking foul against Algeria's Farage. And the ball checked into the hands of Algeria. Mehdi finds Zayed. Zayed get it to drop, and it's all net on those points for Algeria. Burkina Faso, Bachi Levis between the legs, step back. Awesome basketball as Bachi gets another 2 points for Team Burkina Faso. But now he gets the foul, blocking foul on Bache of Burkina Faso. 4 points apiece for both teams. In the picture, Mohanad of Algeria. Mohanad on the spin, takes on the defense of Burkina Faso, is strong on the finish and gets the 1 point for Team Algeria. Zagre drops it in, entry pass into the post. 2 points there for Team Burkina Faso through Samire Abdul. 5 points apiece. Closely contested game, this one, between the two teams, Algeria in the white and Burkina Faso in the green. Check ball for Burkina Faso. Bachi finds the hands of Sumda Freddy. Into the hands of Abdul, and he falls short on an open finish right there in the dunker spot. And now Zayed of Algeria finds Mohanad and is swept away. Block. Burkina Faso. Zagre thinks about the three. Bachi will not think about the three. Tries to get it to drop. He falls short. And now Zayed of Algeria. Zayed on the pick and roll through Farage. Gets the point for Algeria. A high pick and roll executed skillfully by Algeria. Open lane for Bachi Levis as he shakes off the defense of Mohanad. Farage is tripped by Bachi Levis of Burkina Faso. Right there in the picture, Messaoudi Farage of Algeria tripped on the ground by the defense of Bachi Levis. And it will be a TV timeout call for Team Burkina Faso. Right there in the picture, led by their player, Bachi Levis, as they try to pick up this win over Team Algeria. We get to watch some of the replays happening live here in Kampala. Lugogo Hockey Pitch is the place to be on this great Sunday afternoon. We'll go all the way till 8 p.m. tonight. It is stop 6 on day 6 of the FIBA 3x3 Nations League. Back on the floor, Burkina Faso. Bachi with the drive, lets it drop. Gets the point, the first lead now for Burkina Faso in the game. And now Algeria trying to find the basket. Lots of bodies right under the rim as the foul is committed on Mohanad of Team Algeria. Yahya Tene of Team Algeria in your picture there. Number 2, shot number 2 is fouled by Burkina Faso's defense right under the rim. Abdul Samire with the foul sends Yahya Tene of Algeria to the free throw line and makes the basket count. Another even scoreline, 7 points apiece. Burkina Faso, they find Zagre with the cross, still in possession. Burkina Faso, Abdul Samire, and not able to get it to drop. And then back to Algeria's hands as Mohanad goes on the drive, seemingly wanting the foul. No foul call there as Nail Guy of Algeria on the drive. Yahya Tene of Algeria finds Guy. Guy goes up, misses, but picks his own rebound and gets the point for Team Algeria. Burkina Faso, Bachi Levis finds the hands of Zagre. Zagre is blocked by the defensive play of Nail Guy of Team Algeria. In your picture there, Burkina Faso, a daring shot, high arc by Ezekias Zagre of Burkina Faso as he evens the scoreline once again, 9 apiece. Zayed with the scoop reverse layup gets it over the defensive pressure of Burkina Faso's Freddy Somda. Zayed very skillful on the drive for Algeria. 10-9 with 5 minutes 28 seconds in this game. And a holding foul called against Algeria. Holding foul on Team Algeria, their 4th team foul. Another daring shot by Freddy Somda of Team Burkina Faso, but this time it's all air. And possession check to Algeria. Zayed closely guarded by Somda. Zayed goes up, hang time, not able to get it to drop, but rescued by Guy Nair of Team Algeria. Gets the points. The drive beats Farage. Greatly bounced into the hands of his teammate Samire. And there is a foul on Team Algeria. Farage Messaoudi with the foul there. Zayed now, possession for Algeria. Finds Guy Mohand. Guy Mohand, step through. That's travel violation there. The step through play from Guy of Algeria called a travel violation as they make a rotation, and in returns Mohamed. Check to Burkina Faso. Bachi finds Zagre. Sidestep from Zagre. Contact from the defensive play of Messaoudi, and it will be a foul on Zagre of Team Burkina Faso. Zagre right there trying to get his shot on. Fouled while trying the 2 points for Team Burkina Faso. He knows they're down. He's now at the free throw line, and that will be Zagre Ezekias. Misses the first. 11-9. Algeria lead. Zagre releases. This time he connects, and it's swish on the free throw for Burkina Faso. Mohanad running the high pick and roll with Farage Messaoudi, his teammate. And that will be a foul on Burkina Faso, not able to guard the high pick and roll, and they commit the foul. 11-10, 1 point separates these two with 4 minutes 42 seconds. Mohanad finds Zayed. Zayed pulls it up, not able to get it to drop. A foul once again, the 5th team foul for Team Algeria. Farage committing the foul, and a technical foul being awarded to Algeria after a few words exchanged down there to the referee, and a technical foul. So Burkina Faso with a chance to even the scoreline. They go through Bachi Levis at the free throw line. Bachi misses. He doesn't look very happy with that. Bachi Levis of Algeria. But possession after that technical foul call goes to Burkina Faso. Bachi Carl Levis finds the hands of Zagre. Zagre off the high peak. Great roll. And the dive to the rim gets his teammate the point. Abdul Samire with the bucket. And now Algeria. Mohand misses, but hustles for his own rebounds. Finds Zayed. Back to Mohand of Algeria. Zayed once again with the ball. Misses that, and the rebound into the hands of Zayed of Algeria, pulling up. Yes, money for Zayed Yahoui of Algeria. 3:56 to play. 2 point lead for Algeria. Zagre, he scored from that spot before, but not this time. Zayed again. Can he make it 2 for 2? Misses. And a foul on that rebound. Foul to Algeria. Their 7th team foul. And that forces them into the timeout huddle. Timeout on the floor with 3:42 to play. Algeria just narrowly leading the ball game as the teams converge in the timeout huddle. Team Burkina Faso just having a word right there in the picture. And Algeria as well, committing a couple of fouls in the previous possessions as we get to witness some of the replays there. Team Algeria with the timeout. Here at Lugogo, happening live. Stop 6 in Kampala, Uganda. The FIBA Under-23 3x3 Nations League. As we welcome the young ladies of Team Uganda. Right there you can see Lydia Babire of Team Uganda with the flag, the national colors of the country, alongside her teammates, Amanio Rosemary, Winfred Akelo, and Sheila Lamuno. We get back into the action. Teams back from the timeout. And the previous call, the foul, sending Burkina Faso's Zagre Ezekias to the free throw line. The foul line, he makes the first. They're down 1. Gets the friendly roll on the second, and now scoreline is tied. 13 points. Algeria through Zayed. Zayed closely guarded by Zagre. A high layup. Doesn't drop, but teammate Guy with a cool cleanup for the bucket for Team Algeria. Burkina Faso, they go up strong on the post play, and it's great for Somda Freddy of Burkina Faso. Mohand of Algeria, up he goes, misses, picks up his own rebound and drops it right in the hands of his teammate Mehdi. The touch pass finds the bucket from Mehdi of Algeria. Burkina Faso. And there is a whistle, stop, as Team Burkina Faso turns it over. Mehdi on the check for Team Algeria. Mehdi finds Zayed. Pull up from Zayed. Not good enough. Rebound to Burkina Faso's Samire Abdul. Abdul finds Bachi. Levis strong. Is Levis. Doesn't finish. Zayed now for Algeria. Again that high layup. Beautiful move from Zayed of Algeria. And now Burkina Faso trying to return that. The response not good enough. Algeria quick, but Farage misses from close range. And now the hands of Samire. Samire trying to shake off the defense. Finds Bachi. Bachi falls short. Rebound to Mehdi of Algeria. Mehdi drives. Finds Farage. Able to get it back with 2 seconds. Farage. Mesaoudi gets a reset on the clock. Picks up the rebound of Mehdi's miss. And there is a foul as Burkina Faso tries to prevent the bucket from Mesaoudi of Algeria. Foul call against Burkina Faso. You can see Mesaoudi there just having a touch on his eye. Looks like his eye was in that hustle play. Contact on the eye. Mesaoudi now at the foul line for Team Algeria. Doesn't get that one. They lead by the 2 points, but Zagre with the pull-up falls short. Bachi. Carl Levis up. And a point for Burkina Faso. 16-15 with 1:48 to play. Zayed of Algeria. Zayed. Up he goes, trying to find Farage, but the pass is overplayed, and for Farage, unable to get it. Turnover, Team Algeria. They lead by 1 point, 16-15. It is game 2 of today's top 6 of the FIBA 3x3 under 23 age category. Algeria leading Burkina Faso by the 1 point, 16-15. In your picture is Zagre of Team Burkina Faso. Alongside him, his teammate Abdul Samire They just have a little word there as Bachi Levis joins them. And substitute right there, Freddie Somda, from his signal there, I guess he's trying to tell them to get the shots to drop to be able to get a lead over Algeria. More and more fans continuing to trickle in to enjoy the action live in Kampala at the Lugogo hockey pitch. As we get a zoom in on a couple of fans, different age groups as it is. Timeout back. The teams return on the floor. Under 2 minutes left in this game. Game 2 of the day. And there will be a free throw at the foul line for Team Burkina Faso. Carl Levis Bache of Burkina Faso can even the scoreline on this one. And yes, he does. Carl Levis Bache gets that one to drop. And again, a technical foul is issued to Team Algeria, just as Bache of Burkina Faso was getting his second shot at the foul line. And that is Monica Nasuna, the referee, issuing that technical foul. The behavior of Team Algeria unbecoming on the floor. As Bachi converts the second one, he will get another because Algeria received a technical foul for their conduct on the floor, unbecoming of the 3x3 rules. Bachi, with the third try, gets it to drop and gives his team a 2-point lead, 18-16. Burkina Faso leading Team Algeria. 1:36 left in the game. Mehdi for Algeria finds Zaid. Zaid pulls up, not able to get it to drop. Rebound to Burkina Faso. Samire finds Zagre. Zagre finds Bachi. Carl Levis. Bachi strong on the drive, doesn't get it to drop, but he is called for a pushing foul. Bachi of Burkina Faso with the push on Zayed Yahoui of Team Algeria. That's Bachi in your picture of Team Burkina Faso trying to plead his case. He's been called for a pushing foul. As we witness the free throw attempt by Zayed Yahoui of Team Algeria. Having a great game so far for his team is Zayed. He's now at the foul line. Makes it count. We'll get a second at the foul line. 18-17. Burkina Faso leads. Zayed evens the scoreline with that free throw. 18 apiece with 1 minute 13 seconds. And a travel violation goes against Team Burkina Faso. Abdul Samire with that travel. And now Mehdi of Algeria. Zaid runs it back. Zaid of Algeria, closely guarded by Zagre. Puts it up, doesn't get it to drop, but Mehdi with a great rebound. Back of the glass, gives his team a 1-point lead. Now Burkina Faso free on the lane. And it's good for Zagre of Team Burkina Faso. Guy goes up, not able to get it. A rebound to Burkina Faso, stolen by Zaid. Zaid finds the hands of Guy. Back to Zaid, he goes up, trying to beat the 21 points. 19 apiece, 35 seconds. A fast team to make the 21 points will definitely win this one. Otherwise, it could end up in a decisive overtime if the 25 seconds expire before any team can make a basket. Timeout call for the two teams. And we are back from the time out as Zagre of Burkina Faso tries to make it to 21 points. But his basket is all air. Now Mehdi finds Yahya Tene. Zayed of Algeria. Mehdi, dribble handoff to Zayed. Zayed on the drive, goes up. Doesn't get the basket as time runs out. Time running out on the shot clock for Team Algeria, but there is an offensive foul called against Zayed of Algeria. That fist indication shows an offensive foul. So Burkina Faso with the 5 seconds left, and they are running it on the drive. He goes up, doesn't get the basket to drop. Somda Freddy could have won it for his team, but not able to get the basket to drop as time expires. The 5 seconds running off the clock, and it will be overtime here at Lugogo for Team Algeria versus Team Burkina Faso. They finish regular time with 19 points each, and after that brief timeout, they return for overtime. And overtime for the 3x3 FIBA rules is the first team that makes 2 points wins the game. So players returning, they are in the know that the first team that makes the 2 points will be victorious on the day. Overtime, Zayed of Algeria. Zayed calls the game for Team Algeria. Right there is the young man, Yahyawi Zayed of Algeria. Wasted no time. As soon as the overtime tipped off, he got that jumper and the 2 points they needed to get the victory. So it ends 21-19 in favor of Team Algeria over Burkina Faso. A mouth-watering clash it was between the two teams.
Penela, number 11, Vanas Vegan Samantha, and number 1, Gona Rachel.
And we get set to get into the third game of the day here in Kampala, Uganda. Team introductions for the players. Team South Africa right there in your picture. They will be taking on the players from Team Benin. That will be the matchup for the ladies. Third game of the day in this top 6 here, as we see the referees Toji Nirina will be assisted by Monica Nasuna. The toss of the coin to see who gets possession, first possession of the ball game. Team South Africa, they are in a quick huddle before the game tips off. They are facing Team Benin in this third game of the day. Top 6 it is for the FIBA 3x3 Under 23 Nations League. And the toss of the coin winner, South Africa, they will get possession. Their starters on the floor. You have shot number 1, Gona Rachel, has had a sensational 3x3 Nations League tournament here in Kampala. Check ball for Team South Africa as Penelope finds Powers. Powers with the rebound, back to Penelope of Team South Africa. Penelope to Gona Rachel for the mid-range Not able to get it to drop, and rebound to Benin. Benin trying to find Keita on the low post. Keita, a force in the dunker's spot, gets the first point of the game for Team Benin. Ngona Rachel, step back. Not able to get it to drop for Team South Africa. Rebound to Keita Veronica. And now on the drive for Team Benin, they ensure they finish. Eklo Novali of Benin. Novali with the bucket. Now Team South Africa trying to get that pick and roll. Penelope unable to find the roll from Powers of South Africa. 2-0 Team Benin lead. And they will get the check. Keita Veronica finds her teammate, and now the response is good. They get the 2 points as Candice Odi gets that one to drop. Powers kick pass to try and find teammate Ngona, but it's intercepted. And now Benin, off the bounce, they go up, but they miss. Odi Candice picks up the foul against South Africa, so she'll go to the foul line. Petiku Candice of Benin at the foul line makes it 4 points for her team. South Africa. Rachel Ngona on the dribble. Rachel Ngona still with the dribble. Finds the hands of her teammate, but not able to get that one to drop. Ramoresi of South Africa. The pull-up jumper for Benin falls short from Oru. Iranin Oru shot on the jumper. And it will be check ball to Team South Africa. Ramoresi still in possession for South Africa. Dribble handoff to Rachel Ngona. Powers now in the forward position is blocked, but Ramoresi not able to get that one to drop on the rebound. Powers with the interception, but still in the hands of Benin. And they find Iranin. Iranin finds Keita. Pull up mid-range, falls short. And now Ramoresi, Rachel Ngona. The sidestep, Ngona. Crossing over, goes up. South Africa yet to get on the scoreline in this game. Benin with the rebound. They go up off the glass. Not able to get the 2 points to drop. Rachel finds Ramoresi behind the back, but she's blocked. She is blocked by Candice of Benin. And there is a whistle, rotations on the subs as Benin leads the game. Ramoresi of South Africa with the check. And they find Powers in the forward position. Aaron Powers gets them on the scoreline with the point for Team South Africa. The pull-up jumper now for Benin, falling short from Eklu. Eklu with the ball. They go to the low post. Entry pass from Eklu forces the foul. And Benin's Candice will go to the foul line to shoot for Team Benin. 4-1 they lead against Team South Africa in this women's encounter. Candice Odi with the response there at the charity line gets the bucket. And now Team South Africa, Samantha Rachel drives. Doesn't get that one to drop. Rebound. They run it through Candice. Spin around. Doesn't get that one to drop. Powers with the rebound for South Africa. But too strong on the outlet pass. And it goes out of bounds. Samantha Rachel can't keep a grip on it. And the ball out of bounds. Benin will get the check. Eklu finds teammate Oru. And they get the hands of Keita Veronica. But she is fouled on the high post. Keita Veronica at the charity line for Benin. 5-1 they lead here in Lugogo. Kampala, Uganda is the host for stop 6 of this FIBA Nations League. Under 23, Veronica with the bucket. And now Samantha Rachel of South Africa finds Powers. Powers goes up too strong but picks her own rebound. Tries to find Rachel Ngona. but high off the bounce, the ball going out of bounds, and it will be a timeout, TV timeout, as Team Benin there just acknowledge their performance so far in the game with the high fives all around. They lead by the 5 points, 6-1 with 6:50 to play on the clock. And now Team South Africa right there in your picture, trying to find solutions to pull out victory over Benin in this one. Betiku of Benin, check ball on the post. Betiku, Candice, turning around over Powers of South Africa, gets the bucket, and now Rachel Ngona of South Africa. Rachel still in possession. Rachel closely guarded by Veronica, and there will be a shot clock violation. Good defense from Team Benin as Veronica Keita stopped the attempt from Rachel Ngona of South Africa. Veronica with the check for Benin. They find Eklu and they run it through. Candice Odi having the game of her life for Team Benin with a bucket. Samantha Rachel with the high one. Not able to get it. A rebound back in her hands. Rachel. Another turnover by Team South Africa. Shot clock violation. 8-1, Benin leading as we take a look at Betiku Candice of Benin. Veronica finding Oru. And a turnover there as they try to get the ball in the hands of the low post on Candice Odi. Still Benin. Oru in possession. Yeranin Oru goes up. Unable to beat the shot clock, and it will be a violation by Team Benin. Shot clock violation with 5 minutes 57 seconds. Benin leading 8-1 against South Africa. Powers of South Africa hands it back to Rachel Ngona. Rachel Ngona for Team South Africa, closely guarded by Veronica Keita of Benin. Small stop here at the Lugogo pitch. It is the FIBA Under-23 3x3, the Nations League. Uganda, Kampala, hosting countries in Benin, Algeria, South Africa. As we witness the third game of the day on Stop 6, it is the ladies' game. Team Benin with the lead over Team South Africa. 8-1, the scoreline reads. Check for South Africa. Ngona Rachel of South Africa finds Powers. Powers trying to kick the ball out to find Rachel, but it's intercepted by the defensive hands of Veronica of Team Benin. And now Samantha Van Aswegen, not able to get it off in time. 12 seconds for any offensive play for any team. And there will be a shot clock violation by Team South Africa. As Benin loses possession. Looks like the ball bounced off the feet of Oru Yeranin of Benin. Samantha Rachel finds Rachel Ngona of South Africa. Between the legs, Rachel Ngona. But she's quickly intercepted by the defensive pressure of Candice Odi of Benin. And they lose possession. Jump ball there. Possession arrow to Team Benin. Oru Yeranin finds Veronica on the post. And 2 points for Team Benin. Powers. Samantha pulling up. Unfortunate for Samantha of Team South Africa. Benin. They find Oru. And a low pass for her teammate. Doesn't get it to drop. The rebound as well. Falling short for Candice Odi. Odi goes up this time. She attracts the whistle. A foul call. And that will send Odi Candice of Benin to the foul line. Candice Odi at the free throw line. Falls short. Powers with the rebound. Ramoresi of South Africa misses the attempt. Rebound to Candice Odi of Benin. Finds the cutting hands of Eklu. And Eklu gets the basket to drop for Team Benin. They stretch their lead 10-1 over Team South Africa. Rachel Ngona of South Africa. Rachel not able to get it off in time. A shot clock violation there by Team South Africa with 4 minutes, 18 seconds left. Check ball for Benin. And a travel violation committed by Oru Yiranin of Team Benin. She loses possession to South Africa. Samantha Rachel now for South Africa. Finds Powers. Samantha Rachel tries from distance but falls short. Four minutes, 9 seconds. Veronica Keita drives, is fouled. A blocking foul on Samantha Rachel of Team South Africa against Veronica Keita of Team Benin. 10-1, Benin in the lead. Eklu finds Yiranin. Yiranin baseline drive to Eklu Novali. Eklu with the mid-range. It's good for Benin. And now Ramoresi's pass off the foot of Oru Yiranin of Benin. As the teams go into the timeout huddle, Team Benin in cruise control of this game, 11-1 over Team South Africa. They lead by the 10 points comfortably against South Africa.
And the next game in the women's division is Uganda taking on Burkina Faso.
Back from the timeout, Team South Africa in possession. Ramoresi of South Africa. Still Ramoresi's ball. Trying to organize the offense. Finds a quick steal from Benin's Candice Odi. Odi to Veronica Keita. And now Yiranin Oru. Veronica tries, not able to get it to drop. Rebound Samantha Rachel of South Africa. Samantha Rachel fires, falls short. Unable to get it to drop for Team South Africa. And again, rotations as Powers Erin returns for Team South Africa. She will guard Veronica Keita of Benin. Oru Yiranin doesn't get the 3 ball to drop. Rebound Ramoresi of Team South Africa. Ramoresi firing, falls short. Rebound to Candice Odi. Now they find Keita Veronica. She misses. Hustle play on the rebound. Rachel Ngona of Team South Africa. Ngona, can she get it to drop? No. Powers with the rebound but tumbling. And now Keita to Odis. Back to Veronica. Veronica pulls up. Is blocked by Powers. And Rachel Ngona of South Africa rebounds. Ngona to Powers. Powers too strong. A great run from Powers. But she's not able to get it to drop. And a violation by Team Benin. A 3-second violation against Keita Veronica of Team Benin. Jersey number 10. She is caught by that 3-second violation. Possession ball for Team South Africa. Rachel Ngona pulls up. Rachel Ngona falls short. Kita with the rebound, and now Eklu for three, and eventually gets that one for Team Benin. Eklu Novali gets the 2 points. Rachel Ngona with the skills, the handles, finds Ramoresi of South Africa. Ramoresi up, falls short. Eklu of Benin finding the hands of Keita Veronica as she is fouled. Benin comfortable looking in this one. They lead by 12 as Keita Veronica goes to the charity line. Make the 14th point of the game. Yes, she does. 14 points to Team Benin. South Africa through Rachel Ngona. They find Powers. Samantha Rachel for South Africa. Ngona. Up she goes. Falls short. Eklu once again. Not able to get the 2 points for Team Benin. Samantha Rachel of South Africa now. Finds Ngona Rachel. Rachel to Samantha. Again, the pull up from Samantha. But she falls short. South Africa looking for buckets in this one with 1 minute 28 to play. 13-1. Team Benin leading. On the post is Veronica Candice, but she falls short. Ball off the hands of Veronica of Team Benin. Ramoresi of South Africa. Ramoresi drives, goes up, puts it in the corner pocket of the rim. And now Oru Iranin goes up, misses. But Candice Odi right in the spot to finish off with the rebound. Samantha finds Ramoresi, but Ramoresi unable to convert. Under a minute to play as Team Benin rotates their players. Oru Iranin checks in for Eklu. Odi Candice turn around, gets the bucket. Samantha Rachel now of Team South Africa. Rachel finds Ramoresi. Good drive from Ramoresi. The reverse layup not good enough for Ramoresi. And a travel violation against Oru Iranin of Team Benin. Travel. So South Africa will get the possession. Ramoresi to Powers. Powers goes through, powering her way, but she's blocked. Rachel Ngona firing. Connects finally from deep and gets 2 points on the board for Team South Africa. And now the post play from Keita gets another bucket. Ramoresi of South Africa. Ramoresi drives, reverse layup. Ramoresi misses the reverse layup. And Iranin of Benin finds Candice to Keita. Back to Candice. Candice drives and is fouled by Ramoresi of South Africa. And that is Candice Odi Teku of Team Benin fouled, and that will send her to the charity line for Team Benin. They lead 17-3 over South Africa. Make that 18 after that conversion by Candice. She gets another one at the charity line. Misses it as the shot clock, the game clock expires on the game. Final scoreline 18-3. Team Benin walks away victorious over Team South Africa in this third game of Stop 6 on day 6 here in Kampala, the 3x3 Nations League under 23 in Uganda.
As the game 14, Darlene. And that completes the four for Team Uganda. And now
We get to witness the introductions of Team Uganda. It is going to be a ladies matchup, and that will be Team Uganda pitted against Team Burkina Faso. As we get into the player introductions, the earlier introduction going to Team A, and that is Team Uganda. Tonight's players this evening will be represented by the four players in Becky Longom, Akelo Winfred, Sheila Lamunu, and Tashovia Darlene, as they take on Team Burkina Faso's four players, Zugrana Jenna, Diemi Michaela, Samuel Ajisat, and Sanogo Fadima. And that will be the four-player rotation for Team Burkina Faso. The toin course now happening to see who gets possession, who gets the first possession of the game, as the referee Omar Sai, assisted by Nadia El Fanwe. In the picture there is the support from their teammates. Lydia Babirie, she'll sit out for this encounter, and Rosemary Amanio, they sit out for this encounter for Team Uganda as they take on Team Burkina Faso in this Nations League FIBA 3x3 U23. The toin course won by Team Uganda, and we get the check ball as we get underway here at Lugogo. Sheila Lamunu finds Winfred Akelo, back to Sheila Lamunu of Uganda, and she misses the running layup, picks the rebound, and is able to clean up for that 1 point. Team Uganda takes the first bucket of the day, and now Burkina Faso trying to look for the response of their own, but they turn it over as Jaina Zugrana was trying to find the hands of teammate Diemi, but not able to get it there, and a turnover for Team Benin. In the commentary box for this Nations League, the FIBA 3x3, Gloria Chomgisha, and alongside me, I'll be joined by Avitas Ngabirano as we bring you the live action and analysis of this 3x3 happening in Kampala, Uganda. Avitas, a very good afternoon. The sun is out here in Kampala. We are loving every moment of the outdoor basketball. Your expectations from the Sunday stop 6 of the 3x3?
I'm happy to be back outside. Yesterday, we were outside here for a brief moment, and the rain interrupted us. But I'm happy that we are back here. And Akelo there, Winfred going to work. That's why she was brought in this team, and she has been delivering on all fronts. But I'm very excited for today. It is going to be another interesting day. We have already seen an overtime between Burkina Faso and Algeria. So yeah, hopefully we can have some more overtime. I'm looking forward to having probably a Benin and Uganda game. Those have been very interesting for the ladies. So having another one like that is something I'm looking forward to, enjoying.
I'm sure we'll definitely witness that action later in the day. But for now, Burkina Faso still has Uganda to challenge as they convert their first bucket and get on the scoreline for this game. 2-1, the ball game, and a foul called on Team Uganda's Winfred Akelo, a pushing foul on that hustle play for the rebound, as Diemi Michaela was hustling for the rebound but gets shoved in the back by Team Uganda's Winfred Akelo. And now the steal from Team Uganda's Sheila Lamunu. She finds Darlene Tashovia and gets that layup to drop for Team Uganda. 3-1 it is in favor of Team Uganda, as the attempt from Samuel Ajisat falls short, but now she gets closer to the rim. Baseline jumper, not good for Samuel Ajisat. And now Team Uganda runs their play. Sheila Lamunu off the high pick and roll, finding Akelo Winfred on the dive, and it's money for Team Uganda. 4-1 the scorecard reads, as Team Burkina Faso gets the check ball. They're looking for another bucket. They have 1 point, and they will look for that one bucket as they run their offensive play. The pull-up jumper falling short from Fadima, and the rebound to Becky Longom of Team Uganda as we get deep into the action. 8 minutes, 5 seconds on the clock.
Most of the buckets have come from inside Uganda having a bit of more size compared to Burkina Faso. You can't see Longom getting a couple of offensive rebounds, but the referee says there was a travel violation.
A travel violation against Team Uganda's Becky Longom. And now she picks the rebound for Team Uganda. Turnover. Great defensive interception there for Team Burkina Faso. Samuel Ajisat with the handles. Samuel for Burkina Faso. Finds the hands of Jenna. Jenna on the runner. Not able to get it to connect. Becky of Uganda. Dalinta Shobia firing. Doesn't fall, but rebound to Becky Longom, and the bucket goes up for Team Uganda. Dalinta Shobia reacting quick, gets the steal, drives strong, and buries the layup for Team Uganda. They stretch the lead 6-1, and now Burkina Faso. Great move there, but the floater not able to connect at the rim for Fadima Zainma of Team Burkina Faso. And it will be Uganda possession. Sheila Lamunu on the check for the host nation, Team Uganda. Sheila Lamunu. Off the pick, Dalinta Shobia. Back to Sheila. She pulls up, catch connect. Not able to get it to drop. Becky hustles for the rebound. Finds Dalinta Shobia on the post. Fadeaway jumper from Dalin. Forces the foul against the defensive play of Samuel Ajisat. And that will send Dalin of Team Uganda to the foul line. That's Dalinta Shobia in your picture for Team Uganda as Burkina Faso takes their first timeout of the game. TV timeout in this 3x3 U23. It is the fourth game on day 6, stop 6 of the FIBA Nations League, the U23 age category. Resumption from the TV timeout. 7-1 the score with 6:52 in this women's encounter, the 3x3. Team Uganda, Sheila Lamunu trying to find the high post of teammate Becky Longom, but she falls short. The pass is too high for Becky Longom to catch. And now Burkina Faso tries from deep but doesn't drop, and the save from Samuel Ajisat falls short as the ball rolls out of bounds over the sideline. Check ball to Team Uganda. Sheila Lamunu waits patiently for the post from Becky Longom, but there is a foul, a pushing foul on Team Burkina Faso, guarding Becky Longom of Uganda. Becky once again establishes the center post, turnaround jumper, drops for Becky Longom of Team Uganda. And now Burkina Faso, Fadima tries to find Ajisat, but she deemed to have stepped out of bounds on that drive, and a turnover for Team Uganda. For Team Burkina Faso, I beg your pardon. Check ball for Team Uganda, who leads this one 8-1. Longom finds Lamunu to Winfred Akello. Too easy for Winfred Akello, and she gets the point to drop Samuel Ajisat. Great handles on Ajisat. Step back, mid-range. Beautifully executed by Samuel Ajisat of Burkina Faso. And now Uganda, Lamunu. Closely guarded, Lamunu off the pick and roll from Winfred Akello, but they missed that one. And the rebound for Team Burkina Faso. Fadima, step back 3, too strong. And Team Uganda with the rebound. Sheila Lamunu finds Winfred Akello. Back to Sheila Lamunu. Drives open, misses. But rebound to Akello. She goes up on her own this time. Gets the bucket, gets the foul, and an opportunity at the charity line as Team Uganda continues to lead the ball game 10-2. cheered on by the subs, the teammates of Team Uganda. In the previous picture, Akelo at the charity line for Team Uganda. Akelo drops one. Burkina Faso, the drive from Fadima. Fadima to Ajisat for the 3 ball as Ajisat not able to get it to drop. Dalin Tashovia with the rebound for Uganda. Dalin fires, misses, but picks her own rebound. Hustles on the rebound and is sent tumbling to the floor. Dalin Tashovia over Team Uganda. It will be possession for Team Burkina Faso with the 2 points. They look for their 3rd and 4th. Fadima with the 3 ball. Unfortunate, falling short. Hustle from Fadima. But looks like she already stepped out of bounds before rescuing that ball. And it will be Team Uganda ball. Check to Sheila Lamunu. Finds the post from Winfred Akelo. Sheila stepping out for the 3 ball. Misses all with 4:50 to play. 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Burkina Faso now. Through Fadima, Zeina. Fadima stops. Pulls up. Misses. Winfred Akelo with the rebound for Team Uganda. Goes up. And she gets the bucket for Team Uganda. Burkina Faso quick enough. They try to run it through Demi Michaela. Fadima finds the hands of Jenna, but Jenna is late as there is a shot clock violation for Team Burkina Faso. Team Uganda 12-2 they lead as Sheila Lamunu of Team Uganda is called for a travel violation. Burkina Faso now. Jenna goes up. A beautiful right-handed layup there from Jenna of Team Burkina Faso. And a great defense there from Samuel Ajisat. She goes on the drive between the legs. Ajisat is blocked. Aggressive block there by Becky's Uganda, Team Uganda, Becky Longom. With the stop on the pull-up from Samuel Ajisat of Team Burkina Faso. They still get possession. Fadima Zeima trying to find her teammate. And there is a blocking foul as Team Uganda blocked the path of Jenna Zograna of Team Burkina Faso. 12-3. The pull-up. Burkina Faso falling short from Zena. And now Team Uganda, Sheila Lamunu of Team Uganda. Still in possession, Sheila finds Becky Longom. The jumper from Longom falls short, but she picks up the rebound and gets the bucket to drop. And now Team Burkina Faso quick on the transition, but unfortunately a ball goes out of bounds off the hands of Samuel Ajisat of Team Burkina Faso as they call a timeout. Into the huddle they go. Team timeout there for Team Burkina Faso, looking for buckets against Team Uganda, who are cruising to victory in this game over Team Burkina Faso.
As you can see there, the Inter should be very, very high off the glass. And also drawing the foul. Uganda cruising away with this one, 13 points to 3. A 10-point lead for Team Uganda. 3 minutes and 37 seconds left in this ball game. And Sheila Lamunu from 2 makes it. 15. The score for Team Uganda. And Burkina Faso trying to do some magic here. Samuel Ajisat to Sanogo, back to Ajisat. They are unable to connect, but Sanogo collects the offensive and goes back up. Lamunu tries to attempt from the similar position, but this time around she comes up short.
Looks like Team Burkina Faso just cannot catch a break in this one, as there is a travel violation committed by Samuel Ajisat, but looks like Team Uganda's Sheila Lamunu just copied and pasted the same, as she also travels with the ball, turning it over for Team Uganda. And now the referee there, Omar Sai, just trying to explain that rule right there for the two players in the picture there. Is the referee Omar Sai explaining it to Samuel Ajisat of Burkina Faso and Sheila Lamunu of Team Uganda. And now Team Burkina Faso in charge. And a wayward layup there put up by Fadima Zeina of Team Burkina Faso. Uganda finding Becky Longom on the dive, and she gets the bucket to drop. And now Burkina Faso, the Demi Michaela finding Fadima. Fadima's distance shot not falling for her tonight. Sheila Lamunu once again for Team Uganda, falling short, but picks the rebound and left unguarded on the lane. Another point for Team Uganda. They look very comfortable in the game against Team Burkina Faso, who turn it over once again. It goes out of bounds of that short attempt from Jena Zugrana.
Uganda should be able to close this one out before the time expires. They are looking very, very comfortable and strong. The Shobia with a left-hand drive, step through. Doesn't get the friendly roll. And Burkina Faso with the possession. They try to attack. And the foul has been called. Zungrada will go to the free throw line. Shooting one there for Zungrana of Burkina Faso makes it. And Tashobia once again. The referee says it is another foul there. Rather an offensive foul by Team Uganda. Foul call on Becky Longom. That's 4 for Team Uganda.
2 minutes to play.
Samuel Ajisat goes back up, and she makes it. Akela Winfred there with the ball. Tries to attack. Ball is stolen. And Burkina Faso attack once again. Beautiful pass, a fake, and the finish is brilliant.
17-7.
I didn't show you there. Another turnover by Team Uganda. They seem to have lost themselves for a bit there. Things are not working their way. And on comes back Sheila Lamunu to try to probably get a 2-point shot and bring it to within 2 points to close the game. Lamunu misses, but Tashobia collects to Longom. Another turnover there by Team Uganda.
I like the pressure that Team Burkina Faso is still mounting on Team Uganda. Much as the clock is not in their favor, they are down to 10 points. But you can see the pressure, what it results into. Dalinta Shovia now takes a sub after that pressure defense coming in from Team Burkina Faso. They know they need to get buckets off within the 1 minute that is left in the game to try and get closer to the scoreline of Team Uganda.
Dalinta Shovia celebrated her birthday yesterday. She was unable to play, but we saw her when the team won against Benin in the final. She was very, very elated, celebrating with the team there. Darlene, a happy belated birthday to you. Hope the message reaches you.
Yeah, well, Dalinta Shovia for Team Uganda, that is, as Team Uganda continues to dominate off the glass through their player Becky Longom. Picks a strong rebound and gets the 18th point of the game for her team with under 50 seconds left. Burkina Faso Samuel Ajisat pulls up, doesn't get the basket, and now Team Uganda finds Winfred Akello to Becky Longom. Wow! The shoulder fake shakes off the defense of Team Burkina Faso, and she gets the basket to drop. And now the run from Fadima Zena of Burkina Faso. They turn it over. Sheila Lamunu trying to close out the game. Team Uganda looking for the 21 points within the 12 seconds left. The game call for this 3x3 game is 21 points for a team. But of course, time running out as Team Uganda collects the victory, the W over Team Burkina Faso. 27, their win on this day, top six of the Nations League here in Kampala, Uganda.
Easy game for Team Uganda there. In the end, they managed to come away with a win. A couple of the highlights from the game, Becky Langom, easy finish there. Constitution Lamun also going for the drive. So most of the points coming from from 1 point range. And up next, we are going to be having a break. We are going to be having a break, and we shall be back after that. On we go. After that short break, Team Uganda will be up against Team Burkina Faso. To walk you through the players of the Team Uganda.
Number 35, Bakaye Levis.
Can see there Bache Levis. Shot 35, shot 6 there for Burkina Faso. Otara Matthias. Somda shot 4 and Zagre Ezekias shot 2 for Team Burkina Faso. Team Uganda, you can see the captain Peter Obling, the captain of the day. Yesterday in the third place game, Burkina Faso defeated Uganda, and this is an opportunity for Uganda to get their revenge. This is Uganda's first game of the day. For the men, the women have just defeated Burkina Faso, the ladies, and the first shot goes out. Burkina Faso there with the ball. Bache Levy scores. And the ball is turned over. Burkina Faso still with the possession. Bache Levy attacks and the finish misses. Gets the rebound but misses once again. Maybe just Okrut with the fake. Finds Obling. Does not get it to fall. Burkina Faso with the ball. Somda. And Bache fakes, attacks, shot clock violation there for Burkina Faso. They have already lost a game against Algeria in overtime, 21-19 that one. Zaid scoring the 2-point shot to finish it out in overtime. So they know what they need to do, get a result in this game. And what do they say? It is the basket counts. Bache, rather Zagre there, shot 2. Scores and the foul. He has a chance to make it a 2-point play. Misses. And Uganda will have the possession. 2-1. Burkina Faso in the lead. Uganda with the possession there. Maybe just Okrut goes for 2. Misses. Grabs the rebound and tries to attack. But the ball knocks his foot and out it goes. The turnover there by Team Uganda. Bache also turns the ball over 5 seconds later. And Uganda with the possession. Makumbi has missed. He started the past 2 stops and he missed. He has missed the last 3. He is back for Team Uganda. We shall be seeing his impact in today's games. It is an offensive foul by Burkina Faso. Ian Luwama finds Obling Peter for 2. Misses and Makumbi goes up, but it does not fall for Uganda. Burkina Faso there. Zagre dancing around. Goes up. Misses. Ian Luwama fakes and attacks with a drive. Passes to Obleng, who makes no mistake. The layup is good. Bache feeds the big man Otara. The layup unable to connect back to Peter Obleng. Misses, but Ian Luwama collects, kicks it back out to Makumbi for 2. No, fakes and Makumbi goes up. Obleng misses. And Burkina Faso come away with the possession. Zagre attacks. The layup is easy. Ian Luwama for 2 makes it. And Uganda take the lead for 3. Otara is unable to answer.
It is 4-3, just over 7 minutes to play in this encounter between Uganda and Burkina Faso.
The ball has been knocked out of bounds by Marvin Jesse. Okurut. Possession stays with Burkina Faso. Bache dances around left to right, but the ball is stripped. And Burkina Faso still has the possession. 1 second left on the shot clock. Gets it off, but the ball goes out of bounds. 4-3. Uganda set in the lead. Peter Obleng with the ball. The dribble handoff to Makumbi goes up. Does not put enough energy on that layup, and he misses. And Otara does a little bit of too much. Forgets the ball and it goes out of bounds. Uganda back with the possession. This time around, they go to the left for the dribble handoff to Marvin Okurut. But he comes up short. Somda. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. And Bache goes up, misses. Peter Obleng collects the rebound. Dribble handoffs here and there. Obleng in the post makes it 5 for Uganda. And the pass there is cut out by Michael Makumbi, but it goes out of bounds and it will be possession to Burkina Faso. 5 seconds left of the shot clock. Can they get it up? They do. but it doesn't connect, and Luwama with the ball. Okurut feeds Obleng, goes up, no, finds Ian. 1 second of the shot clock, it expires, but the umpire says the shot clock had expired by the time Obleng got it up. Gloria.
It's very unfortunate when such a thing happens. I mean, that was a great kick pass from Ian Lubwama of Team Uganda to find the open Peter Obleng. But I guess he took his time in squaring up to the rim to get that one to fly. So Peter Obleng, I guess, should have just done a quick catch and release, that kind of style probably. Would have beaten the buzzer, the shot clock violation, and his basket would have counted for Team Uganda.
But I doubt he was aware of the shot clock. I doubt. Because sometimes while you're watching, yesterday we were catching the final between France and USA. You could see these guys
you had to bring that up.
Exactly, they are aware of the clock.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's not just about talking about the Olympics or USA basketball. Every player in any game, be 5-on-5 or 3x3 like we're witnessing now, every player should be in awareness of the clock. That's why it's displayed right there at the front as a front of the rim. It's because the players are focusing on the rim, but also as you're focusing on the rim, on scoring, your eye, once in a while, the corner of your eye, you take a look and you know, okay, I have 10 seconds to execute or I have 4 seconds running out. So that's the reason why you get some teams are usually not caught by that violation because each and every one of the players is aware of the seconds running down.
But Gloria, just to ask you a quick question, would you rather that the shot clock is at the top of the rim or in the position it is right in there?
I think the position it is, for me, is ideal. But of course the top of the rim is also something that players would want. But I don't know, do players look above the rim or directly at the rim? It's something we have to consider. Yeah, you are an engineer, you should let me know.
You are the player, you are still a player, and you are one of the legends here in Uganda basketball, so you should be knowing better than I do. But Uganda there, Ian Luwama scores to tie the game.
Team Burkina Faso has had a loss already in this top 6, day 6. They played Algeria, that game going into overtime, but they were not able to close out on that 2-ball from Zayed of Algeria. So I'm sure for this one, the way they play, they're playing this skill set on display. They definitely don't want that double loss in their second fixture, especially coming up against the host nation, Team Uganda.
Yesterday, these two sides met in a third place playoff, and Burkina Faso went away with the win. So Uganda know that the fans have been around to support them here and there, but they have not yet given them much of something to cheer on. Most of the boys, are getting a result at least on this final day would be something, our fans shall be able to remember. But Burkina Faso and Algeria have had the better share of us, defeating Uganda on almost every occasion. Uganda hasn't won against Algeria yet, and they only have, I think, a single victory or two against Burkina Faso. So they need to do better and probably on this final day give their fans something to cheer on. Yeah,
for sure. I mean, being a Sunday, everyone wants to walk away victorious, but I love the fact that these two teams have something to play for. Burkina Faso losing the first game of the day, but also Team Uganda losing to them last evening in top 5. So both teams definitely have a point to prove to each other, and that is where it gets really interesting as we watch Peter Obleng of Team Uganda going to the rim, giving Uganda the 2-point lead in the game with 3 minutes 29 seconds left. So the fact that both teams have a point to prove to each other. I mean, I lost to you last evening. I'm not looking to lose to you on the next evening. But also Burkina Faso continuing to maintain that dominance over Team Uganda. So, like you said, a very juicy game here at Lugogo in Kampala, Uganda.
Burkina Faso, Bache attacks. And there was a foul. There are called 5 fouls for Uganda. Not looking very good there in terms of fouls. But also we have to remember that in the previous game where Burkina Faso had Algeria had 10 fouls.
Yeah.
But Burkina Faso did not manage to capitalize. We saw that yesterday. Uganda against Benin, the ladies,
Yes.
That 10 fouls helped Uganda a lot because they, went to the line, got the possession, went to the line again, and managed to come out from a three points down in less than 10 seconds, and they won that game.
Yeah, talking about winning the game, a dominant drive there by Michael Makumbi of Team Uganda, goes to the rack, gets the 9 points for Team Uganda. Now Burkina Faso, they distribute the ball beautifully. Bache Levis fires and beats the shot clock, gets the 2 points for his team, and he evens the scoreline. And now Team Uganda's Ian Lubwama trying to return the favor, but falls short on that play, and he's guarding Bachi of Team Burkina Faso closely to avoid giving them the lead in this possession.
When we are learning basketball, they talk about the help, but in 3-on-3, by the time you come for the help, most players look to kick it out. By the time you want to try to recover,
yeah, you've got to be as fit can be. That's why they say one of the toughest half-court games to play is this 3x3, because it's just like you said, the help defense. How are you helping, and who is rotating to help you on the other side? Like, we've witnessed that kick pass finding Bache very wide open, and he's given his team the lead by just converting the 2 back-to-back 3 balls from deep. So that help defense from Team Uganda is something they have to work on, but it's a very tall ask of any player. Like we said, you have to be as fit as possible, as we see Bache Levis there of Burkina Faso just catching his breath. I mean, that is how intense the game is between these two teams.
Yes, and another thing also, you see a player, you're running because the person has the ball and they are going to take the shot. There's a chance that you're going to foul them probably, because they could probably also try to seal the foul.
Yeah.
And as a player, you're in a very difficult position. That's also one of the things that Algeria has been using very, very well.
Yeah.
They have a big man. If you cannot stop him, you have to try to double team him. He will score. And in case you come to try to crush on him, kicks the ball out to Nile. Also, they kick the ball out to Zaid, and they've been able to terrorize all teams so far. But Uganda there tying the game. Zagreb 4-2 misses, and Uganda gets the offensive. Obleng here attacks.
Great defense there from Burkina Faso as they get the strip, and now they reward themselves. Not able to get the basket to fall for Team Burkina Faso is Somda Freddy, and as Michael Makumbi finds Obleng Peter, and again the 2-point ball not able to drop, and a foul there off the drive from Team Burkina Faso, a reaching foul from Team Uganda's Michael as he sends Burkina Faso's Somda to the ground. That will be definitely a charity line kind of foul. I don't know if the referees will give that as a shooting foul or it will just be a check ball for Team Burkina Faso.
That looked a bit too much. But the game is tied. Burkina Faso missed 16 fouls for Uganda. Not a very good looks for them. Uganda with the ball. Peter Obleng and the kick ball. Uganda still with the possession.
Well, when I look at the scoreline and I look at the time left for this game, maybe your prediction might come to life because it's an even score game. It's under 2 minutes to play and 11 points for each of the teams. And the way they are playing, none of the teams wants to give up the game. So like you predicted earlier at the start of the game, probably a second overtime of stop 6 we might have if this game goes into overtime.
The thing is, Uganda have to try to avoid fouling because it is not looking good for them in that aspect of the game. Somda attacks, misses, Obleng collects, finds Okurut, Obleng Peter attacks, Okurut Jesse misses, too much on it, but Lubwama collects the rebound, and Peter Obleng once again, he misses. Uganda still with the offensive rebound there. Back to Peter Obleng. Kicks it out to Marvin Jesse Okurut. 5 seconds left of the shot clock. He attacks. And the ball goes off his thigh.
Burkina Faso, they are playing very great defense aggressively. They strip the ball off the hands of the drive from Uganda's Okurut, and it goes off his foot. So it goes out of bounds off the foot of Team Uganda's Okurut. So possession to Burkina Faso. They go to the low post, but once again, too strong of the finish is Abdul Samire. Not able to finish that, but eventually Okurut from downtown, corner 3 drops for Team Uganda, and they take the lead as the seconds go to 20 seconds left in the game. Bachika Levis of Burkina Faso step back, fires. This time he falls short, and they hustle on the rebound into the hands of Team Uganda. They find Ian Lubwama, who slows it down. They have 7 seconds on that shot clock, and Ian Lubwama forces the reach in from Burkina Faso's Bachi Levis. As he reaches in for the ball, Burkina Faso very aggressive on this one. They know they have only the 5 seconds left to get a victory over Team Uganda.
This game looks, I cannot say never, never say never, but Uganda know what they need to do.
Yeah.
Just stay with the ball.
Yeah.
Just stay with the ball and hold on to it. Hold on to it. Can they do that?
Lokurut, Marvin of Team Uganda does try to hold on the ball, burns a bit of seconds off the 8 seconds. He now takes it down to 2 seconds, and Team Uganda leading by the 2 points, 13-11. None of the teams over the foul limit because Uganda only has the 6. So for Team Burkina Faso, they take the fouls. They still have plenty of fouls to give away in the game, and you see them quickly fouling, but Uganda burning down the seconds and eventually come out victorious over Burkina Faso, handing them a second consecutive loss in stop 6 on day 6. So Uganda walk away victorious with a 2-point win over Team Burkina Faso, 13-11, the final score. As you witness Team Uganda just walking off, they get a couple of high fives from Algeria's Zayed, who has already beaten Burkina Faso in that earlier game that we talked about. So Team Uganda picks up a win over Burkina Faso on the top 6 of the Nations League.
Burkina Faso started really well, winning the first. Right now looks like they shall be finishing 4th or 5th, in the overall standings. Despite having started brilliantly well, they have not been able to do well since that opening stop. They have not done really well. So, in the overall standings, I think stand. They are 3rd, and with the 2 losses, that means they are not going to be in the top 4. So it looks like it will be a 5th place for them today, and they'll probably be very disappointed with themselves, but that's how life is.
It is very true, but also you might as well credit exhaustion or fatigue to these players. I mean, they've played over 6 days playing this. Yes, I know they're playing the same opponent, but it also takes a toll on the body. And like you said, Burkina Faso has had a couple of great games, and so far this is the final day of the Nations League in Kampala, Uganda, and it's a day where they happen to be struggling. Of course, their leading scorer, that is Bache Carl Levis, we see him struggling, but he did have a brilliant bright light there when he buried the 2 threes to give them that lead over Team Uganda, but eventually I guess he ran out of steam as they lost to Team Uganda. It's same thing happening against Team Algeria, where they forced that overtime in the earlier fixture for Team Burkina Faso. But I guess, like you said, exhaustion taking a toll on the players as it is the final day of this Nations League. And also, just as we speak, we get into the next fixture for, of course, 3x3. For those that are joining us, it's a couple of games played over several days, and this is stop 6 on the 6th day of this Nations League. So 1 ticket for 1 team that will represent Africa, and that is what these teams are fighting for. We get to witness now the fixture between Benin and South Africa. Player introductions going on, but also the toss of the coin to see who gets possession first. Looks like Team Benin has picked up that possession. They win the toss, and they will get the possession over Team South Africa, their first possession, as they get to tip off. Of course, a big man for Team Benin, not able to finish it on the dunker's spot, the first point they looked for, and is not able to get it. That is Bidosesi Emmanuel, the captain of Team Benin, but they still have possession. They got it to Bidosesi, entry pass. He kicks it back out, and a shot clock violation as Zime Lafia. Unfortunate there is caught by that violation. South Africa playing good defense and stopping that offensive play against Team Benin. So South Africa gets a chance to get the first bucket of the day, and they do so. Backdoor pass is beautiful, and the finish as well from Ndlovu Thang gives them the 1 point. So South Africa 1, Benin 0. And once again, the step back 3 for Team Benin, falling short from Seibu, but the rebound on hand from his teammate Amadou. Amadou gets the point for Benin. 1-1 as it stands. Still early minutes of the game. South Africa on the drive. Ndlovu finds Master. Master on the dribble. And once again, a shot clock violation. Team South Africa not able to get a shot off in time as the shot clock violation goes off. Mfile Thulare, unfortunate on that offense. Team Benin, Seibu on the high post. Using the jab step, he goes up strong. Misses. He missed the putback rebound as well. But Seibu once again from downtown kisses the rack. And the rebound has to play into the hands of Thulare of South Africa. And now Thabang drives, but he misses. Picks up the whistle of the referee, and it is a blocking foul against Seibu of Benin. That will send Ndlovu Thabang of South Africa to the charity line.
And next we have the Uganda women taking on Algeria.
He makes it, gives his team the lead. A lead switch, South Africa leading. A strong drive from Benin. Is blocked, but is bailed out by Captain Bidosesi Emmanuel. And Bidosesi will also have his turn at the foul line for Team Benin. 2-1, South Africa leading in this game. Top 6 of the under-23 FIBA 3x3. It is the men's category right now at Lugogo in Kampala as Benin looks to even the scoreline through their captain, Emmanuel Bidosesi. He misses. Seibu with the rebound, missing the putback as well for Team Benin. They're very, very unfortunate there on their rebound putbacks as Seibu cleaning up but missing. Check ball will go to Benin as the ball was slapped out of bounds by South Africa's Master Vela. And South Africa going through Vela. Vela spin around on the low post, off the glass, gets the bucket and the lead for South Africa. And now Seibu of Benin, mid-range, using one hand. Seibu calculates it and gets the point for Team Benin.
South Africa there and Benin starting really well. Vela master. Does not master that one. And off he comes for Thurari.
A turnover there, trying to find Seibu. And the ball goes out of bounds. So South Africa still with a 1 point lead. They run it through Thulare. Thulare finds the hands of Mkwanazi. And Mkwanazi picks up the foul against the defensive pressure from Team Benin. They still have possession, Team South Africa. 12 seconds on the offensive shot clock. Another blind backdoor pass. But this time, Thabang not able to finish it off for Team South Africa.
Back-to-back, points that they could have scored, South Africa. But they have missed that one there and the one earlier rolled by Vela Master. And Benin unable to punish the collector ball. Adamu is blocked by Thurari. And Mkwanazi there finds Thurari, fakes. Drove with the ball, go for the 2. Comes up short. But Benin here with the ball, Adamu. And the pass is good there. The corner 2 by Ndlovu Thabang to make it a 3-point game. South Africa in the lead. The dunk there by the captain of Benin. South Africa still with the possession. Adamu is stripped by Thurari. Thurari fakes the dribble. Found the finish. Does not go. Nazif does not find that one. But Thurari tries from the same spot. Also, the result is the same. Both teams trying to go for a couple of 2-point shots, but not finding much success. What do you think could be the problem?
Well, I guess the reason for shooting the ball early into the 12-second offensive play, especially for Team Benin, they're definitely trying to close down on that scoreline. A 3-ball gets you 2 points, and that's the reason why they're looking for that 3-ball to drop in their favor to get that even scoreline against Team South Africa that is leading them 5-3 as they take that TV timeout, both teams. And of course, for South Africa, they will want to maintain that 2-point lead over Team Benin. But I guess the early shooting is courtesy of the fact that the teams Benin wants to even the scoreline, but for South Africa they want to extend their lead over Team Benin.
We shall be seeing how both teams fare later on. It is still 5-3. South Africa in the lead.
Again, once again, same move. They've used this move over and over and over, and eventually they're able to connect through Ndlovu Thabang. But I love that backdoor pass, and I love the move, the way Thabang loses his defender and is able to spin around and get that back lob from his teammate, as we witness Seibu of Team Benin sent tumbling to the floor on that defensive play by Team South Africa. Seibu of Benin, one of the bright spot players for them, earns that foul and is in communication with the referee. Tonight's game being refereed by Monica Nasuna and Nadia Elfenwe. She's having a word with Seibu, I guess, trying to acknowledge the fact that he is fine enough to continue the game. Because if he's not, there's a substitute right in the picture, right behind him. His teammate can always step on the floor for him. But Seibu says he's okay, and indeed he is okay. He does make that one count from the foul line.
Ndlovu there at the bag. The ball just hits the under of the rim. And Mignaglo scores for Benin. The fake there and the step back and the block there by Mignaglo. Whoa! Losing the defender like that. Showing a bit of upper body strength. And Love with a bag in and out. Mignaglo there with the possession, and Seibu once again does not get around to count.
But also great defense there from Mkwanazi of Team South Africa. He strips the ball clean out of the hands of Benin's Adamu, able to stop that finish from Adamu, who had picked up the rebound off the miss from Seibu. But now Team Benin still in possession. They run the backdoor pass as well, and they're able to get a stop. Team South Africa, good defense, piling on the pressure, but eventually Adamu wins himself the basket for Team Benin. Actually, Zime Lafia, who has checked into the game now for Benin, guarding Thabang. Thabang steps through, pulls up, doesn't connect for Team South Africa, and possession ball to Team Benin.
Nazif there, you can't see, beautiful pass, but that looked like a block. But the referee has said there was a foul, third team foul for South Africa. They trail in this game 7-6, but they lead in fouls. Adamu has a chance to extend the lead for Benin. Misses. The bang there against the rebound. Ndlovu to Thurali, the dribble handoff. Mkwanazi with the ball. tries to work with a left-hand dribble there, but he misses Adamu. Beautiful cut. And the finish at the rim. South Africa missed once again, and Mignaglo, the captain, with the ball to Nazif, who attacks, kicks it out to Adamu. Does he connect? Yes! 10 points for Benin. Adamu scoring the last 4 points for Benin. Thabang Lovu. Air ball. And a timeout has been called by Benin. 10 points for Benin and 6 for South Africa. That's the score. Less than 4 minutes left in this game.
I'm curious to know, Avitas, as we also take our time out here, we watching the picture there, who for you has been your favorite player to watch in this 3x3? From all the teams, I mean, you've had a chance to watch all the teams in action, to commentate on all the teams. I mean, when you look at the skill set, definitely 3x3 is a game of skill. Who for you would you say is a player you'd watch over and over and not get bored with the fact that they are on the floor?
Yeah, Algeria has really had very, very good players. I mean, the most skilled player that we have seen who has showed, I can't say he's the most skilled, but the person who has showed the most skill is Zaid. And also, we've not talked about Guy Mohan. That guy has been super, super efficient.
Why did I know you were going to mention Zaid of Algeria?
The guy has been electric. He has been super, super electric. In that first game when they played Uganda, the man scored 10 points of the 21. And Uganda could not have, they could not stop him in any way. The guy was just having his way. It's like, you know, being on the floor and they cannot stop you. Ronaldinho, Messi kind of thing. If I try to compare it to soccer or football, you know, and then maybe the other player. For Benin, the ladies, the men rather, we have had Cebu. Cebu has been their best player. Cebu has been their best player. Very, very efficient, finishing at the rim easily, and also getting up a couple of shots from mid-range and from distance. You know, that if we talk about Uganda, I can't say they have had one guy who, you know, they have been mixing.
A standout kind of.
Yeah, they have all been there. Average, nothing. You know, no one has been spectacular for Team Uganda. We cannot really point out one person who we say, you know, he has been the top player for Uganda. But, you know, if you look at South Africa also, they are also in a similar position, you know, more like Team Uganda. They missed the first stop, but from the other, right now, this is the fifth stop. The fourth, they're going to be playing nothing much. We have not seen, you know, one player who has impressed us a lot, given that, you know, they've been scoring less points compared to other teams. So, yeah, that's pretty much it for Burkina Faso. Somda and Zagri Zekias have had their moment. So, yeah, I would like to say that those are the guys who have been, you know, good. But also, Farage. Farage has been the best big man, with no doubt. No team has had a solution for him. And, you know, he has been able to cause problems in the interior in every game he has played in.
Yeah, of course, you talked about moments, and as we were just running down on some of the favorite players from this 3x3, Master Vela had an attempt there to poster the Benin defense. He earned himself a foul, did not get the dunk, the spot dunk to go, but made sure that he converted the free throw. And we get back into the action here as South Africa, who had the lead, now have to work hard to get back that lead over Team Benin, who are in cruise control, leading 13-8 over Team South Africa. Make that 14-8 after that good finish from Team Benin. And now South Africa's Vela once again, but this time he turns it over, trying to kick it out to Ndlovu Thabang, and the ball is turned over for Team South Africa.
And the lob there. The finish is good by Cebu. The two ball falling for Vela Master to bring it to 10 for South Africa. And Adamu misses, gets his own rebound, he's fouled. The fifth team foul for South Africa. Adamu will be going to the free throw line.
Definitely, Team South Africa not looking to go away anytime soon, as Vela Master ensures that he picks up the 2 points for them. But now we have a bit of a medical issue as Team Benin pick up their player in Zime Lafia, that is Zime Morora Lafia. As Adamu is picked up on the floor, Zime will get in for him. Nazif, Adamu looks to have picked up a bit of a painful injury there. The teams take the TV timeout, and Adamu there is just motivated by his teammates. You can see Seibu in the picture, and just as well the captain Emmanuel Mathias. As we watch the replay of some of the highlight moments here in this fixture between South Africa and Benin in the Nations League, the U23 3x3 games happening in Kampala, Uganda. TV timeout, and the teams will return from the timeout. The lead player for this Benin team in the picture there wearing the jersey 15, Seibu right there, and also the lead player currently for Team South Africa, who has been Vela Master, returning from the timeout, as Adamu will take the free throws. Before that timeout was taken, there was a foul call against Team South Africa, so the foul shot by Adamu of Benin falls short. He's not able to touch neither the rim or the backboard, and possession ball will go to Team South Africa.
Adamu there looks gassed. But South Africa there miss. Beautiful defense there by Seibu. And the lob once again, but the captain is unable to gather cleanly.
Team South Africa can still come back in this one. They force a long pass from Benin and a turnover, and now they have a chance. They are down just the 5 points, 15-10. They do pull up for the deep one. Not able to get it to drop, but the rebound hustle play is good as they get the rebound, and now once again they find each other. Pull up from distance, falls short, but the hustle from Team South Africa's Ndlovu is good. He gets the rebound. That is Ndlovu with a bang, drives through, gets the foul. His target definitely was to make the basket count, but unfortunate for Thabang for Team South Africa, not able to get the basket to count, but at the free throw line will make sure he gets it to count to slice into the 5-point difference they are facing against Team Benin.
5-point game with 1 minute and 2 seconds left in this game. Of course, the game is still within reach. We already talked about this yesterday. You know, Uganda, the lead against Benin. In about a few seconds, the game turned on its head. But we don't know how this one will turn out. 11 for South Africa, 4-point game, and Adamu takes it back to 15. A turnover there by South Africa. That one will seem very, 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 very costly.
You're very right. This game is still within reach for Team South Africa, but Benin now with the possession. They run the play entry pass into Adamu. Adamu returning on the floor. Good front crossover and strong to the rim. He gets it over the defense of Team South Africa. Takes the tally now to 17 points for Benin. The drive, very insistent on that one for Team South Africa. Tholare picks up the blocking foul against Nazif of Benin, and that will send Tholare of SA to the charity line.
Remember that in this group, there are 3 teams and one is not around. So the one who wins here advances to the main game. That is why you can't say all the teams are fighting hard as they can. South Africa is yet to make a main game. So it looks like this one also has gone out of reach for them. 7 points, 7-point game rather. Benin 18, South Africa 11, and Nazif there. 1 second off the shot clock, a violation. But we have 4 seconds left in this game. With 4 seconds left in this game, it is very, very hard for South Africa to pull up something thoroughly. unable to connect, and the game gets done. 18 for Benin and 11 for South Africa. Benin shall be advancing to the main game later.
One, they came to win the game, so they eventually pick it up and they win 18-11, and they're able to secure a victory over Team South Africa. And like Avita said, they get a chance to appear later on for the main game of the day. It is top 6 of the FIBA Nations League, the under-23 category, as we get highlight plays from the previous game, the action that we just witnessed between South Africa and Benin. Of course, Benin in the yellow, coming up victorious over South Africa by the 7 points, 18-11, the final score. Before we get into the next game happening here at the Logogo Hockey Pitch in Kampala, Uganda, a couple of teams, a couple of nations turning up for this one ticket. Only one team can make it to represent Africa at the World 3x3 Championships.
Yes, as regards to that, in terms of the points, Uganda, for the ladies, Uganda has already amassed enough to make it to the World Cup. Same as Algeria for the men. And you can see their team Algeria, one change. That is one of the Algerian players who was yet to feature in the tournament. Marua had yet to feature in the tournament, but she gets her opportunity. And she will be playing shot number 2 there. All the rest have featured Yaudua, Bukas, Kelia, Benzait Aicha, and now this time around Marua Ho.
Actually, Avito, to stop you
feature.
there, she's already featured in the earlier game in the morning. She played.
Yes,
You were still having your lunch. Well,
Yeah.
she eventually did step on the floor for Team Algeria.
I
so
meant,
definitely she's
I meant in
put
the
on her
stop.
minutes for the stop.
I understand, but I meant for the stop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because the other Algerian player, I will be checking for the name, already featured. The 6 players who came.
Oh, yeah.
One of them already featured. This one, Hor Marua, is the only one who hadn't featured yet. So today she gets the
chance
opportunity. And of course, when she goes back to Algeria, she'll be telling the guys, I also featured in the tournament.
Well, definitely, when you look at the FIBA 3x3, they use rankings. So each of these players gets a number of points. So every time they feature in any of the games. And you're very right, for Hor of Algeria finally getting her minutes. So those are her points. If you go to the FIBA rankings on their website, FIBA Africa, definitely Hor will feature in there with her minutes, but also positioning. So you get to see who is the number 1 ranking player for the FIBA 3x3. Under 23 age category.
One of the players who is not involved right about now is Lydia Babidie. But in this tournament, I'm sure she will be going away as probably the number 1 or number 2. She'll be racking up the most points despite missing this stop today. She has been sensational for Team Uganda. But Benzait there with the ball to carry a Bookers. Dua finds open lane, misses, and Akelo Winfred collects the rebound. Tashobia gets the pass, which is intercepted. Kelia Booker there with the space. The shot did not have enough, and it does not hit anything. Uganda with the possession. Akelo goes up, misses. Lamunu collects the offensive, back to Tashobia. Also misses, but Akelo Winfred gets that rebound. And Uganda still has the possession. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. And they feed Akelo this time around. Makes no mistake. Bezite to Dua. Gets the lane. Left hand drive and the finish. Akelo is fed once again. And the pass is brilliant to Sheila Lamunu, who made a brilliant cut. Bookers. Dribble handoff to Benzai, the screen, and nothing. 2 air balls there for Algeria in the opening 100 seconds of the game.
Well, game still on the line for both teams as Uganda with that slim 1-point lead, 3-2 over Team Algeria. But Team Algeria forcing a long turnover pass, trying to find Uganda's Becky Longom. And now Algeria in possession. Benzite goes on the drive. I love the way she releases the high arc left layup, but doesn't get it to drop. Dalinta Shobia finds the cutting Becky Longom of Uganda. Another bucket on card for Team Uganda. And now Aisha Benzite of Algeria. Beautiful handles there from Benzite. They find the shooter in Kelia, but Kelia doesn't reward that pass. And now Team Uganda successive on the rebound. Once again, a cutter in Sheila Lamunu, the reverse layup not falling. Becky Longom wondering when that basket will drop, and it eventually does drop in the net for Team Uganda.
The ball definitely took its time. It tried to defy gravity, but gravity won in the end.
I love to see the reaction of the players, especially when they are waiting for the ball to drop. I mean, we could see Becky Longom right there in the perimeter, waiting to see if she will get the basket or if she needed to hustle to pick up the rebound.
The 2-point shot for Lamunu does not go. Kelia Bookers with the ball there. Dua, the ball goes out of control. She lets it fly. A third air ball.
Dua definitely rushed into that shot. She looked down at the shot clock and she knew she only had 2 seconds to get the ball to be able to touch the rim. And for Dua, not successful on that attempt. It resulted into an air ball, and the teams go into the timeout huddle. Team Uganda in the picture there. They're donning the red jersey against the white team, which is Team Algeria, led by their skillful player who is Benzite, shot number 9. I mean, when you watch players like her, you definitely would want to start the game of basketball. But we talked about each team fielding 6 players, and in the previous picture, you could just see the 2 extra players for Team Uganda. That is Lydia Babire, who will not feature in today's stop, and Rosemary Amanio. Both will not feature in today's stop. Uganda will run with the 4 players that are currently facing Team Algeria in this fixture. They return from the timeout huddle. Sheila Lamunu of Uganda pulling up, not able to get it to drop, and the rebound into Kelia's hands of Team Algeria. Kelia finds Benzite. Benzite with the shake and bake to Kelia up top. Kelia of Team Algeria. Kelia. Dua once again. Dua not able to get that basket to drop for Team Algeria. And now Sheila Lamunu of Uganda finds Winfred Akelo. Akelo hands it over to Sheila Lamunu. Lamunu has to fire it to beat the shot clock. Doesn't get it to drop. Dua with a rebound for Team Algeria. Kelia. Benzite. Benzite drives. Kick pass to Dua. She's now wide open with a good look. It doesn't drop, and the rebound into the hands of Team Uganda's Sheila Lamunu to Winfred Akelo. The entry pass on the low block, and the pass is intercepted. Good defense, good read from Algeria's Kelia, and she gets that interception on the pass to find the cutting Sheila Lamunu of Team Uganda, who has 6 seconds now to execute an offensive play. Lamunu fires again, misses. Rebound, Becky Longom of Team Uganda finds Sheila an assist again. Sheila misses that attempt, and Winfred Akelo is called for an out-of-bounds play. Her foot just sliding over the line, and a turnover. Team Uganda. They lead 5-2 over Team Algeria. Benzite connects from distance, takes the Team Algeria tally to 4 points. They're down 1 point. Team Uganda, Sheila Lamunu off the high pick, finds Becky Longom for the mid-range. Becky Longom missing, but the rebound to Becky is good. Sheila now composes herself, fires for the three, and eventually, after 4 tries, she gets this one to drop for Team Uganda.
Sheila had all the time in the world to make that shot, and she did. The intercept there by Team Algeria, and they try to go for one of their own, and unfortunately it does not go. Dua lets it fly, misses. Bookers collects, finds Benzite. Back to Kelia. Bookers. Money.
Kelia of Algeria can shoot the ball quite excellently. We did see her shoot the ball in their previous game. She had a couple of those from downtown, and yes, left wide open. She had a good look from the top and was able to get it to drop for Team Algeria. And now Team Uganda using the pick and roll, the dive from Winfred Akello, and the pass is quite high for Winfred Akello to find a turnover. Team Uganda, another timeout called by the teams as Team Uganda leads by the 1 point, 7-6 with 4 minutes 29 seconds left in this FIBA 3x3 fixture between Uganda and Algeria in the women's category.
Uganda with the lead. 4 minutes 29 seconds left in the game. You can see the captain of Team Algeria for the ladies, Yasmin, unable to feature today. She's on the bench cheering on her team. Benzite finds Dua, makes it. The game is tied. And Tashobia for 2 misses. Lamunu collects, gets the second chance point there. And Dua finds Benzite. Longom on the defense there. Kelia misses. And Longom back to Shia Lamunu. Trying to size up the defense to Tashobia. Nothing. Ball without a timeout by Algeria there. Has been called. Uganda still with the lead, 1 point lead for Team Uganda.
Interesting game of basketball here between the ladies of Algeria and the ladies of the host nation, Team Uganda, in this FIBA 3x3 Under-23 Nations League. It is the final day of the stop 6 it is, and the team that racks up the most wins definitely will win that berth and that ticket to represent Africa at the World Championships. A return from the timeout. Algeria, great fake and drive from Dua of Algeria, trying to find their shooter in Kelia, but the pass is misplayed. It's quite high for Kelia, and it goes out of bounds. Turnover, Team Algeria, and a check ball for Team Uganda with 3 minutes 39 seconds. Team Uganda with the 1 point lead. They find the entry pass to Winfred Akello. She misses on that post. And the rebound to Dua of Team Algeria. Now Kelia on the drive. Stripped off the ball. Sheila Lamunu of Uganda running the pick. Sheila still in possession as the shot clock winds down. They have 5 seconds. They find Darlene Tashobia. She fires it, but she's not able to get it to drop on a reset on the shot clock. And as it expires, a turnover, a shot clock violation committed by Team Uganda, sends the possession into the hands of Algeria. Benzite between the legs. Benzite with the handles. Finds Kelia, left-handed Kelia of Algeria. Benzite, Aisha on the drive. She's strong on the left, but she's blocked by the defensive pressure from Uganda's Sheila Lamunu. And now Wilfred Akello goes up too strong. Hustle on the rebound into the hands of Dua of Algeria. Dua forced into a travel violation. Team Algeria, she's pleading her case, but the whistle has already gone, so they will lose possession. Team Algeria still 8-7 the score with 2:54 to play.
In 3-on-3, you don't have an opportunity to to plead your case. You go to the referee and they give you a warning. Next time, they give you a technical. You do it again, you may not step on the floor again. So, yes, you're supposed to be very, 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 very humble and go with whatever they tell you that you did. Your skill has to speak for you.
Yeah, you're right. Once the whistle is blown, I don't think there's usually any room for reversal unless it's really a controversial call and you need to use the VAR. But like you said, accept what the referee has deemed, and that was a travel on Dua as Team Uganda extends their lead now through Becky Longom. She buries the basket off the high pick and roll. The dive to the rim gets her the bucket, and now Team Algeria, Dua for Algeria, Dua firing. Of course, she was rushed into that decision by the shot clock. Not able to get that to go. Sheila Lamunu, entry into Becky. The give and go. Sheila protects, but not able to finish. Becky with the reverse. Falls short. Hustle on the rebound, and it's won by Benzait. Dua tries. Falls short. Benzait with the rebound. Finds Kelia. Perfect spot. Perfect finish for Team Algeria. They take it to 8 points. Sheila Lamunu with the floater. It drops beautifully for Team Uganda. And now Dua again fires. She falls short. Rebound to Sheila Lamunu. Team Uganda leading 11-8. Becky, fadeaway jumper. Beautiful. She gets it to drop 12 points for Team Uganda. Kelia of Algeria. Spin around. Reverses it. Doesn't drop. And the rebound for Team Uganda, Sheila Lamunu.
A turnover there. And Algeria, Bookers, unable to score. This time around, she makes no mistake. A 3-point game. Dalinta Shobia collects the rebound. And the basket. 4-point game with less than a minute left. And the ball there hits nothing. Lamunu makes it 15. For Team Uganda, and Kelia Bookers unable to do the David Booker. Uganda
I guess it goes without saying once you have an efficient shooter, especially on your team, if you're a team that plays this 3x3 kind of games, you definitely would want a very efficient shooter. And of course, Team Uganda has been dominant on that one. We've seen Algeria using Dua to try, but unfortunate for Dua, her shot attempts have not been able to fall for Team Algeria. So for Team Uganda, they've had their run through the shots from Sheila Lamunu, and that's the reason why they lead currently 15-9 over Team Algeria. Dalinta now of Team Uganda loses possession, closely defended by Kelia of Algeria with just the 13 seconds left on the clock to call game. Team Uganda leading 15-9 over Team Algeria.
Uganda looks like they have just gone away with it all. With the position they're in, they might have walked away with everything. Algeria have not won Uganda throughout the tournament. That says a lot.
Really?
Yeah, they have not.
But they've had close games.
Yeah. The first game was 17-0 when they played. But after that, Algeria has been able to put up a show, but they have not had any result go their way.
Yeah,
and this looks like the final meeting between these two. Uganda 100% against Algeria.
It is top 6, day 6, the final day of this Nations League, as Team Uganda receives their high fives from their fellow teammates, the 6-man rotation for the team. Eventually, Uganda completing that win of Team Algeria, 15-9, the eventual score. And like you said, Team Algeria has, for me, they've grown in this tournament through leaps and bounds. They did not bury any bucket on day one, stop one against Team Uganda. But to see them put up the 9 points in this final game against their opponents, Team Uganda, has been for them a growth opportunity, growth moments in this Nations League, the 3x3 happening in Kampala, Uganda. So final score 15-9 as Team Uganda walks away victorious.
And on, we have this other game, Algeria and Uganda. And the things are the opposite. Uganda is yet to win against Algeria for the men. This is a game that has eluded them throughout. They have at least gotten a result against all the other opponents. But against Algeria is where they have drawn the line. They have been unable to win. So, you know, it's an opportunity for them to pick up a victory, because remember that the winner here between this game, both have already defeated Burkina Faso. The winner goes on to play the main game, the main medal game. So yes, it is a big game for Uganda and a big game for Algeria.
You could say it is a case of revenge by the Algeria men, trying to do something for the ladies. We talked about the Algeria team not being able to defeat Uganda on any of the stops. Day 6 it is of the final day, stop 6. And now Team Uganda will take on Team Algeria. They look for that elusive victory. They have not picked up a win over Team Algeria. And we get to tip off the next game. Like we talked about, Uganda wins the coin toss and they get the first possession through Ian Lubwama. Closely guarded. Team Algeria will check the ball and Uganda tips off the ball game. Peter Obleng finds Ian Lubwama. Ian Lubwama closely guarded by Zaid of Algeria. The scoop layup for Ian Lubwama falls and Uganda draws first blood in this one. 1-0 over Team Algeria.
That man there, Uganda has yet to have an answer for him for rage. And a 2-ball there by Ian Lubwama. The first 3 points for Team Uganda been scored by him. Zayed finishes with ease. The turnaround. And he lets it go for that 1 point for Team Algeria. 3-2. Uganda leads the game. Michael Makumbi goes up, fakes, misses, gets the rebound. Nope. What did the referee say? It is Uganda still with the possession. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Obleng there to Makumbi. Makumbi finds the lane. Misses. And Farage to Zaid. Sets a screen and a shot. He's unable to get it to fall. Makumbi there. Finds Obleng. Obleng attacks. Passes it to Michael Makumbi. Comes up short. And Nile Guy Mohan. This is the first time, second time, and Farage gets the job done on the third attempt. And ties the game. Obleng in and out. And Algeria can't take the lead for the first time. Makumbi with the foul on Zayed. Yahyau.
Algeria's Zaid at the line to give his team the lead in the game. He does so excellently, finishes it off at the foul line, makes it count. 4-3. Peter Obleng of Uganda goes up strong, gets the friendly roll In the net, it is 4 points apiece. An even scoreline here. Uganda has not defeated Algeria in these 6 days of games for this 3x3 Nations League. Ian Luwama kicks it out to Obleng of Uganda. Obleng on the drive. Flora. Obleng falls short. Hustle play on the rebound. And Zaid, smart enough, tips it to himself and now pulls up for the deep one. Rebound on hand is Messaoudi Farage of Algeria. Gives the team the lead, 5-4. And now Okurut of Team Uganda with a double dribble indicated by the referee. And that will be a turnover. Team Uganda through Marvin Jesse Okurut, shot 24 with that double dribble call.
The biggest problem, and we talked about this, has been Farage there. You try to stop him and you will leave spaces for the other players. Nile Guy Mohand, Hitain, and also Zayed, who can do a lot of things. So it has been difficult for Team Uganda to find a solution for all the problems that Algeria caused them. But Mohand there with the dribble hand off to Nile Mohand, another back door and the finish once again by Zayed. Easy finish there. Luwama with a beautiful crossover and he finishes. Zaid once again attacks, goes for the step back, misses, and Bumama finishes. Peter Obleng goes up, kicks it back out to Luwama, back to Obleng, who makes no mistake. 6-point game, and Nile Mohand misses. Okurut attacks, and beautiful read there by Zaid. He misses. Okurut for 2, ties the game. 8 points for both teams. Zaid tries to untie it, misses, but the clean up there by Bumama Mehdi is successful. Algeria go back in the lead. Obleng with the ball. 1 second left on the shot clock. And a shot clock violation. Timeout has been called by Algeria. 9-8, Algeria lead the game. And that man, Farage, and Zaid have been the biggest problems for Team Uganda. Can they find ways to stop them?
Enjoying the moments here in Kampala, Uganda. You can see some of the fans here at the Lugogo pitch as the teams return from the timeout. Algeria in possession. They run it down. They lead by the 1 point. Zayed of Algeria floats in the air, puts it up, picks his own rebound. Very calculative there from Zayed of Algeria. And the ball into the hands of Zayed once again. He rescues it. And now they know the shot clock is running down on them. The jumper from Yatini falls short, but hustle play and Zayed falling short once again. Rebound to Team Uganda into the hands of Michael Makumbi of Team Uganda. They will get possession. Algeria still leading this one. 5:25 on the clock. Check ball to Team Uganda. Ian Luwama, closely guarded, finds the dribble handoff. And now Marvin Okurut pulls up, falls short. Rebound to Zayed of Algeria into the hands of Guy. Zayed on the drive, goes up. His time is blocked by Makumbi, but on hand to rebound is his teammate Mehdi. Mehdi gets the point for Algeria. Okurut, can he respond? He does respond from downtown. Evens the scoreline, 10 apiece on the drive, off the glass. Too easy for Algeria's Guy, and up is Team Uganda's Ian Lubwama. He falls short. Guy firing, not able to get it from downtown. Hustle play on the rebound. And the possession will go to Team Uganda. It is 1 point lead for Team Algeria, 11-10. As we watch in the picture, Mehdi Boumama of Team Algeria, closely guarding Peter Obleng of Uganda. The dribble handoff now. Marvin Okurut drives, finds the open hands of Peter Obleng. Falls short, but Makumbi on hand to rebound. Save the ball, but into the hands of Algeria's Guy Mohand.
Peter Obleng, Marvin Okurut can give Uganda the lead. He does so. 12 for Uganda and 11 for Algeria. Game is good. Early hoop. And Makumbi, very active defensively there. Reads the play and is able to deflect it out. 5 seconds on the shot clock left for Team Algeria. They are unable to get it. And a foul has been called. Foul on Algeria. Their second.
And that's a timeout. Uganda leading 3.
Timeout has been called.
It is 3:55 to play.
You can see there a couple of Ugandan fans and some of the players. In the red jumper there is Farid Bali, who was playing for Team Uganda. And a travel violation there by Marvin Okurut. Uganda still with the lead. And Mohan misses. Farage is unable to bury it this time round. Okurut with the ball. Finds Duncan Luwama, who goes up and finishes and the foul. And the row from the fans there, they love it.
Power move, talk of power moves in there. Ian Lubwama of Team Uganda takes on one of the biggest players in this 3x3 Nations meet, who is Messaoudi Farage of Team Algeria. He buries the basket and earns an opportunity at the foul line for Team Uganda, who now lead 13-11 over Team Algeria. Lubwama converts at the line. 14-11 the score now with 3:29 to play. And now Zayed of Algeria with the handles attracts the referee's whistle. A defensive foul against Team Uganda's Marvin Okurut. Check ball for Team Algeria. Zayed closely guarded by Lubwama. Zayed drives. The layup doesn't drop for Zayed. He does get the whistle. That's Uganda's third team foul, trying to stop the drive from Zayed Yahoui of Team Algeria. 14-11 with 3:20 on the game, as Zayed goes to the foul line now to make the free throw for Team Algeria. Buries it efficiently. 14-12. Okurut on the dekes, guarded by the biggest guy, Messaoudi. Finds the cut in Obleng Peter for Team Uganda. Obleng finishes it off efficiently for Team Uganda. The dribble handoff, Mehdi of Algeria. Mehdi with the handles, finds Zayed, fires, scorches the iron, and Peter Obleng with the rebound for Team Uganda. Obleng drops it to Ian Lubwama. Obleng drives strong, not able to get the basket, but the foul, fourth team foul for Team Algeria, as Uganda hangs on to their lead with 2:49 on the game clock. In the picture, Uganda's shot zero, Peter Obleng. Strong drive to the rim, attracts the referee's whistle, and check ball for Team Uganda.
You can see there the fans, Ugandan fans, are behind their team. very, very much behind their team. And the turnover there by Team Uganda. Algeria still in this game. Zayed unable to fire. Uganda collects the rebound there. Peter Obling trips. And Bumama kicks it out. Zayed with the ball for 2. Does not get it to fall. Bumama with the possession. Turns it over. Very good active hands by Zayed. He attacks and basket will not count. Basket will not count. The basket will not count. The umpires, they are having a bit of a war with each other. The scores, the basket has been counted. It has been counted. And the foul, that is to the dismay of very many Ugandan fans who would want it to be counted. But it has been counted. It is 13 for Algeria and 15 for Uganda.
And that is Zayed Yahoui of Team Algeria. In your picture there, just catching his breath, picked up the referee's whistle on his way to the rim, got the basket to drop, and now has a chance to slice into this lead by Team Uganda as he is at the free throw line. Zayed ensures that he continues his efficiency. He has not missed a free throw in this game as Peter Obleng now of Team Uganda goes strong, misses, rebound into the hands of Zayed of Algeria, and the handoff to Zayed. Oh, wow, beautiful behind the back, and now the assist gets the bucket from teammate Mehdi. Algeria evens the scoreline, 15 apiece. Team Uganda's Okurut drives strong, misses the layup, rebound to Algeria's Zayed. Zayed on the cut, and the interception quickly by Michael Makumbi of Team Uganda, but he drops out of bounds with the ball. That's Michael Makumbi of Team Uganda. 15 points apiece here at Lugogo in Kampala, Uganda. It is top 6 of the Nations League under 23 3x3. Team Uganda facing Team Algeria in a thrilling encounter as Team Uganda gets the check ball through Ian Lubwama. 1:22 on the clock. Lubwama runs the pick and roll with teammate Peter Obleng. Once again, the pick and roll. Lubwama now decides to take it on. He's blocked. Great defense there by Zayed of Algeria. They find Zayed's hands from distance. Zayed not able to get the rebound, and hustle play results into out of bounds against Mehdi of Team Algeria.
Mehdi Bumama there tried to go for the rebound. He got it, but he went out of bounds. It is a very tight game here, as you can see. Peter Obleng attacks with the right hand drive, does a step back, pull up rather, and gives Uganda the lead. The turnover by Nile Mohand. The turnover. Remember that the winner here in this game advances to the main game. So Uganda has featured once in the main game against Algeria and they lost. So they would want to get that trip back to the final. Bleg once again makes it a 2-point lead for Uganda, but Farage is back in the game. A mismatch there. Finds Nile, misses, and Zayed collects, goes back up, in and out. Uganda. Ian Lubwama there with the ball to Peter Obleng. 5 seconds of the shot clock. Peter Obleng with a drive is fouled. He is fouled. He will go to the line.
When they talk about pressure moments, you can see the fans there in the picture. These are pressure moments for them, fans of Team Uganda. Uganda in the lead in this ball game with just the 42 seconds left. Uganda's Peter Obleng at the charity line to try and extend Uganda's lead over Team Algeria. 17-15 is the scoreline. And just like we mentioned, the winner from this one will advance to the highlight game of the day. It is the final day of this Nations League encounter. So the highlight game game now. The final winner from the fixture will have a chance to feature under the floodlights. Peter Obleng now at the foul line for Uganda. They lead by the 2 points, 17-15, with Team Algeria with 6 team fouls. And Obleng secures that one, takes it to 18 points as Algeria runs their offensive play. Zayed finds Messaoudi, and the foul committed on Farej Messaoudi of Algeria will send him to the foul line.
32 seconds left in the game. Uganda leading by 3 points. Farage on the free throw line makes it. It is a 2-point game. And Uganda still with the possession. 29 seconds left in the game. Timeout has been called by Team Uganda. They have to strategize. You can see there Marvin Okurut limping. And on your screen there is the National Council of Sports Chairperson Ambrose Tashobia, who was the former president of the National Basketball League. And also there, as you can see on your right, on your screen, on the right-hand screen in yellow, there is Mr. Nasser Sirunjoji, the current president of the Federation of the Uganda Basketball Associations, FIBA. Peter Obleng there with the ball. Finds Makumbi. Can Makumbi bury the game? No. Misses. Less than 20 seconds left. And Zayed Bumama for 2. Unable to bury it. And Makumbi there pulls the shot of Farage. It is 13 seconds left in the game. 6 fouls each. Uganda with a 2-point lead. A foul here will take Algeria to the line for 2. Makumbi there defending, and Zayed misses. Obleng unable to get the rebound. No! Game over! Game over!
And the celebration says it all here in Kampala, Uganda. The Nations League FIBA 3x3 U23 as the host nation, the men's team, Team Uganda, eventually pick up a victory over Team Algeria. As you can see, the celebrations of Team Uganda's players, Ian Lugwama, Marvin Okurut, Michael Makumbi, Peter Obleng, taking this one by the 2 points, 18-16, the final scoreline over Team Algeria, who have one of their players on the floor, and he will receive some medical attention there. Team Algeria's Zayed seems to be on the floor, and that is Yahoui Said. Zayed in the picture there as we get the highlight moments from the game that has just concluded on the FIBA 3x3 U23 Nations League. The host nation, Team Uganda, celebrating a 2-point victory over Team Algeria. 18-16 has been the eventual score as Team Uganda get into celebration mode.
Uganda, the men, getting their first victory against Algeria. They were very, 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 very happy. As you could see there, this win means a lot. It is the only one which had eluded them, and they finally managed to win it. That means Algeria will not be competing for the main medal game. We shall not be seeing them for the consecutive time. It will be Uganda and Benin in the final.
And we're on back for another highlight game of the day in this FIBA 3x3 Nations League as Team Algeria takes on Team South Africa here at Lugogo, happening in Kampala. Lugogo is the pitch to be as we witness the tip-off between Algeria, who are already in the lead by that 1 point, over Team South Africa. Of course, speaking about the team in the green, who is Team South Africa, they are looking for that victory over Team Algeria. They are yet to pick up a win in these 6 days of non-stop play that have been happening. Today is the final day, stop 6 in this Africa 2 zone. The winner will represent Uganda at the Africa at the World 3x3 Championships. The winner from all these nations that have converged in Kampala, Uganda, and that is South Africa, Algeria, Benin, Uganda, vying for that single ticket as we get into the action. Team South Africa through Ngona Rachel. Rachel with the kick, the find, and they go through the run from Powers. Powers doesn't get the basket to drop, but does attract the foul whistle as we watch there. A bit of injury concern to South Africa's Rachel Ngona. Rachel Ngona of Team South Africa on the floor, one of their key players in this 3x3 team for Team South Africa, and that is Rachel Ngona. She seems to be clasping her ankle. I guess a bit of a strain on her ankle. As some of the fans there in the arena, you can see Team Benin, they are donning the black, getting ready for the action after this game. Team Benin will be facing the host nation later on, who will be Team Uganda. But for now, we get back as Rachel Ngona of South Africa receives medical treatment. She has been substituted by teammate Ramoresi, shot number 4 of South Africa. And now Team Algeria running through Mehdi. They find Dua. Dua for Team South Africa with the reverse spin crossover. She's not able to get the shot off in time, and there is a shot clock violation as Dua of Algeria tried to beat her defender, but got a shot clock violation called against her. It will be check ball for Team South Africa. Ramoresi blocked by Benzait Aisha of Team Algeria. Mehdi now. Benzait on the drive. She's strong on that left-hand drive. Benzait with a dribble handoff to Mehdi. Back to Benzait. And once again, Team Algeria not able to beat that shot clock. They are in violation of the shot clock. As you're watching your extreme picture there, Rachel Ngona of Team South Africa receiving medical attention. She's been substituted by teammate Ramoresi, shot number 4. And now Samantha Rachel on the drive, but her finish, the ball slipping out of her fingers, not able to keep a grip on that drive on the layup to get South Africa's first bucket over Team Algeria. Will be check ball for Team Algeria. Samantha guarding Benzait of Algeria. Mehdi of Algeria finds Dua. Dua finds Benzait. The kick to Dua. She pulls up from deep, and it was all net for Dua of Algeria as she gets the tally to 3 points. Powers, a beautiful reverse finish from Powers of South Africa, and they get their first bucket of the night. Kelia finds Benzait. Benzait pulls up, misses, rebound to Powers of South Africa. Samantha Rachel of her own, she tries, but once again, all air from Samantha Rachel of Team South Africa. Algeria leading 3-1. One team foul for each of the teams. Benzait, the dribble handoff, working for Algeria. Dua, just shot on target, but not able to drop through the net. And Ramoresi of Team South Africa turns over the ball, not able to keep a handle on it. Ball goes out of bounds. And Benzait will get the check for Algeria. Finds Kelia. Finds Hor. Kelia with a jumper from distance. Hustle on the rebound. The ball goes out of touch as the attempt from Kelia of Algeria doesn't drop for Team Algeria. And Hor, who has been introduced on for Dua, will get the check for Algeria. To Kelia's hands. to Benzite. They still use the dribble hand of Benzite. Beautiful front crossover and great hustle play from Ramoresi of South Africa, but the ball just dribbles out of touch of the hands of Ramoresi of Team South Africa as they call that hurdle for the TV timeout. Team South Africa down the 2 points. 3-1 is the score with 6:52 to play in this women's encounter for the Nations League FIBA 3x3, the U23 ongoing here in Kampala, Uganda. And we are live coverage brought to you courtesy of Deep End Sports Media. Do subscribe to our channel and you'll get to enjoy action, sports action from wherever you are. For now, Deep End Sports covering this FIBA 3x3 Nations League. It is the final day, stop 6. Check ball to Algeria. Kelia for Algeria. And it seems to have violated the shot clock. A shot clock violation there against Team Algeria as Rachel Ngona, who limped off the court before, returns for South Africa. She tries from downtown, doesn't drop. And the reverse layup for Ramoresi, not good enough as they lose possession to Team Algeria. Benzite of Algeria finds Dua. Dua thinks about the shot. She goes on the drive, spin around, shakes off the defensive powers, but not able to complete the move. Benzite from downtown falls short, and the rebound into the hands of Ngona Rachel of South Africa. Rachel trying to find Powers, her teammate, and there is a foul as Powers was pushed. Powers, Erin of South Africa, attracts the referee's whistle. A push on the defense. South Africa looking for the second basket tonight. Rachel Ngona with a reverse layup up and under. She gets it to drop for Team South Africa. Dua finds Benzite. No look. Over the head pass for Dua. Dua pulls up. Kisses the rim. Not able to get it to drop. And an interception. Rachel Ngona from downtown falls short for Team South Africa. 3-2. Algeria leading this one in the women's 3x3. Under 23 is the age category. Benzite drives strong. Finishes good for Team Algeria. Rachel Ngona of South Africa. Ngona reverses it once again. She's buried that one before, the up and under. But this time around, it falls short. She picks up the foul against Dua of Algeria. It is a shooting foul as indicated by the referee, Monica Nasuna, alongside Tojonirina. One shot. And Rachel Ngona converts that one for Team South Africa. And now Algeria, Hor, getting more minutes on the floor. Hor with a spin move, kick pass to Dua. And Dua falls short on that attempt or the 3 ball. Rachel Ngona now for South Africa, finding Erin Powers. Erin Powers, soft touch, gets the bucket for Team South Africa. And now Hor gets her first points in the Nations League. And it's 2 points contribution for Team Algeria. Hor once again tries, but this time she falls short for Team Algeria. 6-4 is the game score. Algeria in the lead over Team South Africa. Rachel Ngona in your picture for Team South Africa. Check ball for Team South Africa. Rachel Ngona puts on the handles, guarded by Benzite. She falls short. Hustle on the rebound into the hands of Dua. Behind the back, a skill set on these players. Very beautiful to watch. Dua for 3. Dua, yes. Gets the 3 ball to kiss the net. And another 2 points on the scoreline for Team Algeria. Ramoresi to Ngona, jab step and the drive. Ngona up and under. She misses it, and there is a shot clock violation for Team South Africa as they lose possession of the ball. And they will take it into the hands of Team Algeria. They lead 8-4 with 4:40 to play. Kelia with the hazy, goes in and then finishes smoothly off the glass. Kelia of Team Algeria. And now Ramoresi of South Africa finds Samantha Rachel. Rachel Samantha's shot doesn't drop. Ramoresi and Rachel Ngona lose it, hustling for the rebound. And Algeria with that lead 8-4 over South Africa. Benzite to Dua. Can she make it 2 for 2? She falls short on the second try. Ngona for South Africa. Ngona Rachel with a crossover, and there is a whistle. It is an off-ball foul. Off-ball foul as Powers took a tumble. Erin Powers of South Africa tumbling to the floor, being pushed. And a TV timeout for the teams as we get to witness some of the fans that have thrown the Lugogo Arena to witness the 3x3 Nations League. And it is top 6 on the day. The highlight reel play there, beautiful up and under from Rachel Ngona. But Benzite Aisha of Team Algeria, not to be counted out, gets a drive strong to the rack of her own. More and more of the fans continuing to come into Lugogo for the action. Powers not able to finish, but hustle back and gets the rebound. Algeria with a rebound over South Africa. Benzite. Benzite finds Kelia. Kelia to Hoare. Benzite puts the ball on the dekes and beats the shot clock, gets the bucket for Team Algeria. Rachel Ngona now pulls up off the dribble. Rachel Ngona, 2 points off the dribble for South Africa. Kelia drives, finds an open Benzite, uses the jab, the Euro. Up she goes, not able to get the point. Samantha finds Rachel, step back 3. Rachel buries it for South Africa. Makes it a 1-point game, 9-8. Benzite finds Kelia. Kelia from downtown. She had a meter or so over the 3-point line. Not able to get that one to drop for Algeria. And it will be check ball to South Africa. That is Kelia of Algeria with that last attempt. Rachel Ngona has had 2 of those, but doesn't seem like her streak will continue for the third one to give South Africa the lead. Unfortunate on that shot, Rachel Ngona of South Africa, and the ball will go into the hands of Benzite of Algeria. Finds Kelia to Dua. Algeria still in control. Benzite with the 4 seconds, with the crossover, she goes, leaves the defender in the wind and gets the basket to drop. Samantha to Ramoresi. Ramoresi baseline, falls short, rebound Dua of Algeria. Kelia tries. Kelia falls short for Team Algeria. They lead 11-8 with 2:19 to play. And now South Africa. Rachel Ngona sizes up her defender. Pull-up jumper off the dribble is beautiful for Rachel Ngona. 11-9. South Africa down by the 2 points. And Dua ensures that Algeria extends their lead. 12-9. Ngona Rachel strong on the drive. Finds a cutting Ramoresi. But they lose it. Turnover of the hands of Ramoresi of South Africa. Benzite of Algeria finds Kelia. Kelia to Dua. They run the dribble handoff, and Dua through the lane for the bucket. 13-9 for Team Algeria. Rachel Ngona with the cross, with the step back. Ngona Rachel not able to beat the shot clock. She falls short. And now Benzite, guarded by Powers, finds Dua behind the back. And the kick pass, Kelia. Can she put the cherry on the icing? Not able to get that one to drop. Dua of Algeria with the rebound. Kelia. Benzite, Aisha of Algeria. Aisha finds Dua. Dua firing to beat the shot clock. does not beat the shot clock. Ball in the hands of Ngona Rachel of South Africa. She tries, doesn't get it to drop. And Dua now. Benzite puts the ball on the drive, attracts the defense. An open shot for Dua. Falls short. 54 seconds in the game to play. Ramoresi. Up she goes. Not able to get it to drop. And now Kelia of Algeria. Benzite off the rock. Ngona Rachel. Hazy. And a pull-up jumper. Once again, looking good for Rachel Ngona. 13-10. Algeria lead with 32 seconds to play. Dua on the check for Algeria. Finds Benzite. Benzite tries. She's blocked by Powers Erin of South Africa. And now Kelia. Back to Benzite. Benzite again. No look pass to Kelia. The try doesn't drop, but the rebound, and Benzite all alone gets the 2 points for Algeria. 15-10 the score. Rachel Ngona of South Africa. Sidestep 3. Doesn't drop. 5 seconds left. Dua for Algeria trying to beat the clock as she gets a glimpse of the clock. But Algeria will call game on this one. Team Algeria defeating Team South Africa by the 5 points. Final score 15-10 as the players acknowledge a job well done. Team Algeria with the victory over Team South Africa in this under-23 age category for the 3x3 Nations League. Stop 6, the final day happening here in Kampala, Uganda. Live coverage brought to you by Deep End Sports Media. Do click on that subscribe button and enjoy sporting action covered by Deep End Sports Media.
Right now.
And introducing the next game of the day, the final day of the Nations League Under-23 FIBA 3x3. It is Team Algeria versus Team South Africa. It is game day 6 as you watch the referees of the game in your picture. That is Monica Nasuna and Nadia Elfanowe, who will officiate the game between Algeria and South Africa as the teams get ready to tip off. South Africa's Master Vela in your picture there. Alongside him is teammate Ndlovu Thang for Vela Master. They are looking for this one victory over Team Algeria as they get to check ball. Team Algeria winning the coin toss for this 3x3 fixture. Possession to Team Algeria. Messaoudi finds Zayed of Algeria. Stops. Pulls up for the 3. Zaid not able to get it to drop. And Master Vela of South Africa. Vela finds Ndlovu. Ndlovu pulling up, falls short, but the rebound into the hands of his teammate Mfile Thulare. Not able to finish as the shot clock goes off. And a turnover for Team South Africa. It is still 0-0. Both teams yet to put up a bucket with 9:36 to play. Mesaoudi going to the post, spin around. Mesaoudi is charged with a travel violation. Not able to get the basket for Team Algeria. He travels, and now South Africa. Thabang Ndlovu blocked on that reverse layup by Mesaoudi as Ndlovu Thabang tried to pick up the point for South Africa. They still have possession with the 7 seconds they have. Team South Africa on the check, and it is Mukanazi. Finds Ndlovu, fires, but falls short on that one. Ndlovu Thabang of Team South Africa. And Team Algeria will get possession. Mesaoudi Farage on the check, uses the jab step, goes strong to the rack, but Master with a huge defensive stop gets the ball out of the hands of Mesaoudi of Algeria. And now Zayed of Algeria. Check ball for Algeria. It finds the hands of Zayed with the handles. Spin, hangs in the air, doesn't get it to drop. And Thabang with the rebound for South Africa. Finds Mkwanazi. Mkwanazi to Master Vela. Vela drives, fakes, results into a travel violation. Vela trying the step through to shake off the defense of Mesaoudi of Algeria, but he travels on that play. And now Mehdi of Algeria falls short. Rebound to Vela. Into the hands of Mehdi, stripped. Mesaoudi all alone. Shakes off the defense and gets the bucket for Algeria. First bucket with 8:37 to play. South Africa, Mkwanazi with the fake. Finds the cut in Ndlovu. Ndlovu is blocked. And Mehdi now for Algeria. Pulls up for the 2-ball. Doesn't get it to drop for Algeria. And the ball rolls off the hands of Mesaoudi, his teammate. Bumama with a missed attempt at the 3-ball. South Africa's check. Thulare finds Mkwanazi. Back to Thulare. Off the high pick from Master Vela. And there is a pushing foul. Team South Africa pick up that foul against Algeria. Running the pick and roll. Vela, guarded by Mesaoudi of Algeria. Vela finds Mkwanazi. Pull up from the midi. Falls short. Hustle on the rebound. And goes off the foot of Vela of South Africa. Algeria on the drive. His guy finds the cutting Mesaoudi. He misses that. Vela of South Africa trying to find the shot. Not able to get it. And Mehdi with the drive. Misses. Rebound to Mesaoudi. Mesaoudi picks up his own miss and makes that one count. 2-0 in favor of Algeria. Mkwanazi with the Euro. Mkwanazi is blocked by Mesaoudi. And Algeria with the lob. Mesaoudi not able to finish. Mesaoudi still in charge. Finds Guy. Guy, Nail pulls up, beats the shot clock. Gets the 2 points for Algeria. South Africa still scoreless. The sidestep. Mkwanazi finds Vela on the post. And again, shot clock violation against Team South Africa. South Africa scoreless, yet to find a bucket. They are up against Algeria, who lead 4-0. And now Mehdi of Algeria finds Guy Nail. Nail with the floater. Doesn't drop. Rebound into the hands of Thulare. Thulare, South Africa with a bounce to find the cutting. Mkwanazi doesn't get it. Quickly stolen back Mehdi of South Africa. Now Guy Nail finds Mehdi. Great left hand release and gets the basket for Algeria. Travel violation against South Africa's Ndlovu Thabang. Thabang called for the travel violation for South Africa. That is Ndlovu of South Africa as they get into the huddle. Team talk for the South African team. They know they need to score, as it being emphasized by teammate Thulare in the picture. Is the Algeria team. Guy Nail, Zayed, and Get Mehdi Boumama of Algeria. They returned from the timeout. Check ball for Algeria. Mehdi finds Guy Nail. Nail to Zayed, left unguarded. He sizes up the rim, but he misses the shot. Rebound into the hands of Ndlovu. Ndlovu drives, up he goes, and eventually South Africa registers their first point of the game. Mehdi with the spin move gets it to drop. Another finish for Algeria. Thulare finds Mkwanazi. Mkwanazi of South Africa fires, not able to finish. And now Zayed of Algeria. Mehdi spins, shakes the defense. Another bucket for Boumama. Mehdi of Algeria. Ndlovu not able to get it, but picks his own rebound, trying to find his teammate Thulare, but it's stolen. Mehdi strong, and is called for that offensive foul. Great defense there by Ndlovu. He sets his feet and draws the contact from Mehdi of Algeria. Boumama Mehdi with the offensive foul. 7-1 with 5:41 to play. Ndlovu finds Mkwanazi, pulls up for the two, doesn't get it to drop. Rebound to Zayed of Algeria. Finds Nail Guy. Nail drives, finishes high, gets the basket. Now Mkwanazi behind the back. Mkwanazi the bounce to Master. Vela Master not able to finish the reverse. Nail Guy still unable to score. Team South Africa in possession. Master, Vela. Mkwanazi with the hazy. Mkwanazi goes strong to the rim. Gets the foul against Zayed of Algeria as Mkwanazi of South Africa positions himself at the foul line to shoot for Team South Africa.
I would also like to thank Healing Way, who have provided medical services.
Bucket good for South Africa. Now Miss Saudi finishes quick for Team Algeria. 4:55 in this game. 9-2 the score. South Africa's check. Vela finding Ndlovu Thabang. And Ndlovu tumbles to the floor, and a turnover for Team South Africa as Ndlovu checks out his knee after tumbling to the floor. 9-2, South Africa down against Team Algeria. Zayed in control again, over the head to find Mesaoudi. A bucket reverse, not good for Mesaoudi Farage. Now Thulare pulls up, falls short. Thulare Umfile of Team South Africa falling short on that attempt. 9-2, 4:32 in the game. Algeria through Boumama. Boumama Mehdi spin. Up he goes off the glass. Nicely executed. Gets the bucket. Now Mkwanazi strong off the glass. Doesn't get the bucket. Mesaoudi of Algeria between the legs. Finds the pass. It's quickly stolen by Mkwanazi of South Africa. Mkwanazi finding Thulare. Thulare to Vela. Mid-range from Vela. Falls short. Rebound to Algeria's Mesaoudi. Stolen by Thulare of South Africa. South Africa's Thulare sets up Mkwanazi. Mkwanazi unable to finish. Mehdi Boumama of Algeria crossing it over falls short on the finish. 10-2 with 3 minutes 40 seconds to play, as Mehdi Bouhmama in your picture gets a rotation off the floor for Team Algeria, and they go into the timeout huddle. TV timeout here in Lugogo. It is the FIBA 3x3 U23 Nations League. Final day, day 6, stop 6.
Recognizing the presence. Should become a major.
Back from the timeout, Team South Africa with a backdoor pass. Unable to finish his Ndlovu after that beautiful find. Not able to get the points for Team South Africa. Guy Nayel misses. Rebound to Mkwanazi. Mkwanazi of Team South Africa. Mkwanazi with 6 seconds left finds Vela. Vela has to put it up. He does put it up. Not able to get it to drop. And now Team Algeria, Zaid to Guy Nayel. Nayel misses. Rebound to Msaudi. Teases on that spot dunk. And Team South Africans, Ndlovu misses. And Guy Nayel of Algeria finds Messaoudi. Zaid. Again Zaid trying. Misses. Rebound back to Zaid. Behind the back to Messaoudi. Too strong. Bounces off his knee. And Ndlovu tries from the corner. Misses that one. Mkwanazi. Mkwanazi finishes. Gets the 3 points for South Africa. But the response is instant and quick. Guy Nayel of Algeria takes the tally to 13 points. Mkwanazi with the handles. Mkwanazi mid-range. It's too short. Zaid again trying. Misses. Vela of South Africa on the post. Vela kicks it out to Mkwanazi with the 3 seconds left. Mkwanazi has to put it up. He's not able to get it to drop. 1:56 to play. Zaid of Algeria. Entry pass into Messaoudi is good, and the points are good as well. Mkwanazi gets the 3 ball for South Africa. Guy finds Zaid with the lob to Zaid. Ndlovu misses. Hustles for the rebound into the hands of Guy of Algeria. Guy, second 3, doesn't get it to drop. Rebound to Messaoudi. Finds Zaid. Finishes strong with the points. Mkwanazi. Mkwanazi gets another one for South Africa. 15-7 with 1 minute 17 seconds. Zaid of Algeria. Guarded by Ndlovu. Turnaround jumper for Zaid. Vela to Ndlovu. Ndlovu fake. Drive. Step through. Nicely done. And he's rewarded with an ovation. Ndlovu with very great usage of the shake and bake. Zaid on the decks. The drop pass to Guy Nayel. But there is a 3-second violation call against Team Algeria. 17-8 the score as Vela takes a breather for Team South Africa. Vela master in your picture. And now Mkwanazi finds Ndlovu. Ndlovu from downtown doesn't get it to drop. Nayel finds a cutting Messaoudi. Another bucket for Algeria. Messaoudi guarding Thulare, and he blocks the reverse layup. Ndlovu kicks it out to Mkwanazi. Mkwanazi with the 3 ball. Gets it to drop. Splash for Mkwanazi of South Africa. Another one for Mkwanazi. Kicks it out. Finds Ndlovu. Step back for Ndlovu. Falls short. 18-10 the score. Messaoudi trying to put an exclamation point on the game. Doesn't get the dunk to drop. But Team Algeria will walk away winners of this one. Messaoudi in your picture there. with an opportunity to put the exclamation point with a sport dunk, but he missed it. They do walk away victorious, 18-10 over Team South Africa. Team Algeria, winners for this one.
There it is. Yeah, from the Queen, from the Queen.
Witnessing the player introductions for the next game, the highlight game, showdown between Team Uganda and Team Benin. Introductions for the players of Team Uganda have just been concluded as we get into the player introductions for Team Benin. The encounters for these two teams have been something to watch out for. Very thrilling, very on edge between Uganda and Benin. The last one going to the wire as Team Uganda emerged victorious with a slim 2-point victory over Team Benin. And once again, they meet in the highlight game. Of course, Team Benin player introductions. As you watch the players walk onto the court, their strength has been in their forward position. You can see players like shot number 3, who is Candice Odi, and shot number 10, Veronica Kita. Those are their strengths tonight. They test the willpower and the defensive effort on Becky Longom of Team Uganda as the two captains of the teams witness the coin toss from tonight's referee, Omar Sai, alongside Nadia Elefanoe. In your picture, the referees, Omar Sai and Nadia, officiating the fixture between Uganda and Benin in this FIBA women's category, the U23 3x3, happening in Kampala, Uganda, Lugogo. Brought to you live by Deep End Sports Media. If you're just joining us, it is the highlight showcase between these two teams, Benin versus Uganda, as the teams get into a mini warm-up before the action tips off. Team warm-ups happening in your picture. Team Benin in the black will go up against Team Uganda, the host nation, as they get ready for this showcase, mouth-watering clash of a game. It will be we cannot wait for the action to get underway. It is Uganda versus Benin in this FIBA 3x3 Nations League. Stop 6. A final day 6 as we watch Team Algeria, who's just defeated Team South Africa in their last game of the day. They take a breather on the sidelines. They're in the bleachers to witness the action for this ladies matchup. Benin up against Uganda.
Yes, Gloria, just to pick your mind up, Lydia Babidi, who is not present in this game today, has been able to deliver Uganda against Benin. She has been their Christ, their savior in so many ways. And today she is not available. Who do you think will be able to stand out both if Uganda are to get away with a victory in this game?
Well, of course, the standout player will be Sheila Lamuno, but they definitely are going to depend on the defensive energy of Becky Longom, because as you can see, Benin's strength has been in the forward position. They have players like Keita, who has been averaging over 10 points for their team, but alongside her is Candice Odi, also another great forward for this team Benin. So definitely the test comes in the forward position for Team Uganda, and the highlight moment will be how well Becky Longom can work to stop either of these players from Team Benin.
Yes, on your screen there is Miriam Sened, who is currently with the JK Lady Dolphins. She was part of Team Togo during the All Africa Games. That Team Togo disciplined Team Uganda, the ladies, and she made her way to Uganda. So I guess that was one of the ways of scouting. Player beats you, you're like, I need you on my team. So yeah, so Uganda had an opportunity to make it 5 out of 6 wins of the stop. So Algeria would only stop on 4. Will only stop on 4. They never made it to the main game, but they finished 3rd in today's stop. So Uganda has the opportunity to, finish with, they can make it 580 points. The winner goes with 100, second 80, third 70, fourth 60, and 54, the fifth place there. So Uganda have an opportunity to make it 580 points. So far they have...
That will be a huge accumulation for Team Uganda, but what are the standings, the ratings on Team Benin, the points tally against the Team Uganda?
We'll have to check my records. The two teams have played really well, but one thing stands out that of all the times they've met, Benin has only won 1. That was the final of stop 2.
Stop 2.
Yeah,
that game was played on Tuesday. Like we talked about, the teams have been going at it for the whole week, and this is the final day of that week. It culminates tonight. The curtains will close on this 3x3 Nations League 2024, hosted by Uganda. So definitely, like Avitas was explaining, the points tallied in this 3x3 meetings between these two teams are definitely high. And for Uganda, they are looking to amass massive points if they can get the victory over Team Benin.
Yes, a bit of a warm-up still ongoing. The players, once again, also it's good to point out, after that, stop 2, when Uganda lost to Benin, they made a big change. That change was Darlene Tashoba going to the bench, and then they brought in that time it was they first brought in Akelo Winfred. They wanted to use 3 big guys, Amanio Moses Mary, then Akelo. Actually, there were 2 Akelo, so they wanted to use big guys. Then later on, Becky Longom also came in. So Tashobi are coming back in this one. Hopefully, she can also impact the game much more. She has missed the last 3 stops. And her father, we already talked about him, the chairman of the National Council of Sports, is also present. So, the chairman would love to see her son play brilliantly and get the win for Team Uganda.
His daughter, you mean? Well, I'm
Full of
just,
attack there.
just pulling your leg there, Avi. But well, yeah, like you say, Team Uganda, of course, are deploying bigs because they know what task lies ahead for them. We talked about players like Kipteku of Team Benin. She's wearing the shirt number 3, Candice Odi, a very great player, especially when she is in that forward position. But also, they do have the likes of Veronica Keita, jersey number 10, and not to rule out guards in Eklu. That is Eklu Novali of Team Benin, who will be playing alongside Aru in that guard position, Aru Yiranin of Team Benin. So Team Uganda definitely pulling out the bigs in Becky Longom and Winfred Akello, who will be playing in tonight's fixture, as Lydia Babirie, the one he talked about in the extreme picture there, just wearing the white jersey for her team. She will sit out. She's on the sidelines, opting to sit out for this one after securing Uganda's victory last evening in stop 5 over Team Benin. So they meet once again, this time in the absence of Lydia Babirie of Team Uganda.
But also, Gloria, once again, one thing which stands out also, Team Benin, Team Uganda has had 6 players, both men and women. Other teams have had 4, except Algeria, who used, there are 2 people, but one barely played. We saw her come on in the final there. And Lamono, they are going for the first points of the game. Do you think that some of the fatigue maybe has caught up with some of the teams?
Of course, when you look at the way the players are moving, we did talk about the men's game. The previous game before this fixture was South Africa against Algeria. You could see South Africa's players losing a bit of their footing. Of course, fatigue definitely has caught up with them. But not to say the teams did get a break day, a rest day on Thursday. They were able to rest it out. But definitely playing consecutive games, consecutive fixtures, fatigue does set in at one point.
Uganda.
A bit of a controversy on the floor as Team Benin is trying to plead, but looks like the ball did go off the last touch of Candice Odi right there. And now Team Uganda's Becky Longom goes up, closely guarded by Keptu of Team Benin. She gets the basket, 2-1 Uganda lead, but Veronica Keita, guarded by Winfred Akello, looks like she's taken a hit on that drive. Keita Veronica of Team Benin in the picture there. She'll get a rotation and she goes to the bench. Keita, hopefully she will be back in the game. A lovely player to watch for Team Benin. She gets to the bench and gets that medical attention.
Uganda with the possession. Kelo unable to secure that ball. And Petiko with the ball finds Eklu Novali. And these are a charge. Yes. Charge has been called on Eklu Novali. Akelo Winfred stood her ground and she took the hit.
She did take the hit, ended up on the floor.
Reminds me of yesterday.
Luckily, this is a good surface to play on.
LeBron tried to go for the...
Well, there's a lot of footage being deleted off the internet, and I guess that will be one of the pictures. But well, kudos, France, they can walk away with that highlight. They did lose the game, but they can say, they did get to dunk over one of the greatest players of the game. As we get back into the action here in Kampala, as Team Benin looks to even the scoreline over Team Uganda on the drive. They tried that one through Eklu, but they were not able to get it. Actually, I beg your pardon, that was Oru. Oru picks her own rebound, and now there is a blocking foul against Team Uganda as they try to close out on Team Benin. But once again, a player on the floor, looks like it's Veronica, Keita Veronica. She's actually having a word with her teammate and trying to let her know where the pain is. And from the indication there, looks like her thigh must have gotten a hit. And she goes down. That's Veronica Keita of Team Benin. Alia walked off clasping her face, but now she's on the floor. Team Uganda in the huddle quickly to re-strategize on how they can get a victory over Team Benin. 2-1, Uganda leading, 8:15 to play, as a bit of a medical break happening for Keita Veronica of Benin.
This is not very, very good news for Team Benin, losing one of their big men, one of the players who has been causing problems for defenders is not a thing you would want to see.
She's definitely is a problematic player, very versatile. She can handle the ball, but also she's got the size to post up on any player. So she can post up on any of these Ugandan players, definitely for Veronica Keita. Team Benin will definitely rule their chances if they're not able to have her back on the floor. And still have that stoppage as Keita Veronica gets attended to. And now she will be carried off. Not a very good sight to see, especially if your team Benin, as Veronica, their teammate, is lifted off the floor. Will continue getting that medical treatment, a massage on her thigh. Hopefully it is not an injury that is very crucial and doesn't bring her back on the floor. We talked about her versatility for Team Benin. Talk about her handling the ball. She can handle the ball, got a bit of the handles going for her. But of course, her biggest strength and energy lies in rebounding, but also her fadeaway jumper off the post play. Back for the action, Team Benin. They find Odi Candice, guarded by Uganda's Longom. Candice trying to step through, but she's closed out. Gets the shot off in time, unable to get it to drop. Now Sheila Lamunu of Uganda. Entry pass to Becky Longom. Becky Longom finds Sheila Lamunu. Lamunu counted down, has to pull up. She does pull up, doesn't fall. Rebound into the hands of Oru Yiranin. Candice Odi with a jab step. Spin around, up she goes. Not able to get it to drop for Team Benin, and Sheila Lamunu will take charge of Team Uganda's offense. Lamunu off the high pick, trying to find Becky, but it's quickly stolen by Oru Yiranin of Team Benin on the drive. And the ball goes out of bounds. Looks like it's still a possession ball for Team Benin as Yiranin is picked up off the floor for Team Benin.
2-1, Uganda in the lead. Benin there, 4 seconds of the shot clock, gets it up, but the ball unable to be secured by Sheila Lamunu, and it will be possession back to Benin. Oru goes up, makes it, and a warning there for delay of the game by Oru Yiranini. The dribble handoff, Tashovia, Dali, attacks, is blocked by Candice. Big block there, 4 seconds of the shot clock. Can Uganda get it off in time? A travel violation called on Sheila Lamunu. Timeout
6 minutes, 59 seconds to play.
called.
It is on square 2 points apiece.
Game is still tied. Remember that we already have our winners for the overall. For the men, it is Team Algeria. The ladies, Team Uganda, Benin in second place. For the ladies, for the men, Benin also is in second place there. And Uganda, depending on the outcome of the final, could finish third. Uganda with the possession, 2 seconds, and a block there. Second block of the game for Candice, and a 2-point shot. The block and the shot for Candice. Big possession there by her. And another travel violation by Team Uganda. Becky Longom checks back in. Novali goes up, makes it 5 for Benin. And Becky Longo attacks, tries to go for the spin. Fake, yes, makes it. The jump shot there.
And yes, an exchange of buckets.
Yidanini Oru finds Eklunovali to Candice. Candice is stripped, and Becky Longo finds Shalamunu for too much. But Darlene collects. 5 seconds off the shot clock. Darlene goes up. Misses. Oru Yidanini does not put enough on that ball, and it touches nothing.
A very tough shot there taken by Uranin. And of course, we know why she was attempting that, to beat the shot clock, get a reset for her team Benin. But very tough. It was really contested by Team Uganda, who now get possession. Winfred Akello off the handle to Sheila Lamunu. She's been converting those, but this time not able to get it to drop for Team Uganda. And now Oru Uranin finds Candice. Candice misses on the baseline jumper. Sheila Lamunu still going strong with that strapped hand for Team Uganda. Becky Longom finds Sheila Lamunu. She pulls up. Desperate times calling for desperate measures, and Sheila Lamunu evens the scoreline for Team Uganda.
Contest, no problem. Lamunu there getting it off high. And she gets it to fall. We see Keita is back in the game. Keita is back, but she must be feeling a little bit of pain in her thigh. Keita makes the free throw to extend the
Very good
lead.
sight. You always love to see when players come back from an injury that looked a little bit drastic, but to have Keita Veronica of Benin back on the floor, very good sight. Now they force that miss from Team Uganda, and now Team Benin's Eklu on the drive shakes off the defense of Sheila Lamono quite excellently. Very clever player right there for Team Benin, and she gets the basket to drop. But there is an off-ball foul. An off-ball foul as Winfred Akello pushes Veronica Keita of Team Benin, and Team Uganda will get possession. Winfred Akello on the high post goes up, closely guarded by Veronica. Benin, they pull out. Eklu is able to get that one to drop for Team Benin. Novali Eklu with a good release and the finish. Benin leading this one 9-5 over Team Uganda. Sheila Lamunu misses the runner, and the rebound from Becky Longom goes out of touch. Referee says it will be a red ball.
Sheila Lamunu for 2, unable to connect. Benin lead the game by 3. And Keita is fouled. She will go to the line.
Excellent drive there by Veronica Keita. It doesn't seem to have been injured at all. The player we witnessed being lifted off the platform is back, and she is back in style, taking the ball to the rack, picks up the blocking foul against Team Uganda, and now rewards her teammates at the charity line. Gets the bucket. 9-5, Team Benin leading. Becky Longom of Uganda finds Dalinta Shovia. Pull-up jumper off the dribble and off the glass as well. Into the net. Dalinta Shovia gets the bucket to drop. And a travel violation called against Odi Candice of Team Benin.
Travel violation there by Team Benin. 3 minutes, 49 seconds left. And a timeout has been called.
With 3 minutes 49 seconds to play, it's a 3-point lead for Benin.
Tough game.
Only
Tough game
6.
for both teams. Uganda has won 4 of the 5 stops. Benin won the other, and in that game they defeated Uganda. So
Uganda taking on
shall be seeing
in the men's
how
category as
everything
well.
pans out in the end. Shiralamono there with the ball. Finds Darlene. Fakes. Goes up. Misses. Longo. Does he get back up? Unable to get anything. And Benin get the turnover. Benin with the turnover there. Uganda with the possession. You can't see Dalinta Shobia. Tries to go for the pick and roll. Keita takes the ball out, and it is Uganda who still have possession with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Dalinta Shobia. 1 second left. Lamunu does not get it off in time. It does not count.
Again, we speak about moments like this, just when you have your shot on target, but the shot clock says, no way, a basket will not count for you. And that one beautifully executed as Sheila Lamunu fired, got it to drop, but unfortunately the shot clock had expired, the 12 seconds expired, and that one will not count. But now Team Benin, again we talk about conduct on the court. Team Benin are given a technical foul, as you see Dalinta Shobia of Team Uganda shooting that technical foul call. Nadia Elfanwe, the referee, called that technical because of the conduct of the Team Benin players. And now Veronica Keita goes on the drive, misses that, but picks a blocking foul against Team Uganda's Dalinta Shobia. She will go to the foul line to make it count.
You see, one of the things I've noticed with these players is on the post, they if you know you are very tight to the player, you know, just one step they can be able to turn and you lose them. You know that we have seen that time and time again in this tournament. Uganda has used it a lot, same as Benin, and now Lamunu for 2 misses. The offensive rebound is unable to be gotten, but Candace on the post misses. Keita with the ball, feeds Candace once again. Candace misses once again, but Ekludo Valley unable to connect. Does she get a rebound? Yes, she does. And Candace Petiku for 2 in and out. Uganda this time round get the possession. Longom is fed, and she finds Dalinta Shobia for 2. Nothing. 10-7. The score still stands. 2 minutes, 14 seconds left in the game, and Keita is fouled by Longo. 5th team foul for Uganda.
You've got to appreciate the energy, the effort, the hard work that a player like Keita, Veronica, in your picture there, has put up for this team, Team Benin. She wobbled off the court but returned in style for them. She goes to the post, is dominant on the post over Team Uganda, where she's picked a couple of fouls, and these fouls have contributed to the scoreline changing for her team. She takes the tally now to 11-7, Benin leading over Team Uganda.
Yesterday, she scored the most points for Team Benin. 7 and 5 of those came from the free throw line. So, good to show you she's good at picking up those fouls and also scoring the free throw, the pick and roll. But the foul they are called on Keita.
I love the sportsmanship there from Candice Odi. She did come to pick up Becky of Uganda, Team Uganda. She picked her up and apologized. Of course, it wasn't an intentional foul. Darlene with the step through, but doesn't get it to drop for Team Uganda. And now Team Benin in possession, and a travel violation. Unfortunate for Oru Yiranin of Team Benin. She's deemed to have traveled with the ball. So possession go into the hands of Team Uganda. 1:49 left to play. Team Benin leads this one 11-7 over Team Uganda.
Akelo misses, but Logom collects the rebounds. Back to Shira Lamunu. Akelo on the post, goes up, makes it, and a foul. That was a big possession there by Uganda.
Perfect recognition there of the mismatch as Winfred Akelo ran into the dunker's spot. She knows she's guarded by a smaller player in size who is Oru Yeranin of Benin. She gets the post established and gets the basket, and now at the free throw line picks up the point for Team Uganda. 2-point separation as Benin goes on the drive through Oru Yeranin. Misses, Hasso on the rebound as we wait to see the indication from the referee after that baseline drive from Yeranin Oru of Team Benin.
You can't see there. The players are sweating. They are sweating very, very hard, despite it being cold. That shows you how much calories they are burning on the floor.
Yeah, it is a breezy evening here in Kampala, Uganda, as Sheila Lamunu of Team Uganda gets it fly and evens the scoreline, 11 apiece. Team Benin, they run the scoreline. Oru Yeranin trying to stretch the lead for her team, but bounces off the glass. And now Team Uganda's Sheila Lamunu, as the seconds go down on their shot clock. She fires it, not able to connect with the 3 seconds left on the shot clock for Team Uganda. Sheila Lamunu's attempt falls short, and Team Benin will get the possession. It is an even scoreline in Kampala. Team Benin with 11 and Team Uganda with the 11 points. Team Benin with the dribble handoff.
Another travel violation.
A travel violation.
We have seen very many of those
Against Yeranin. Yeah, we've witnessed a couple of those against Team Benin. That turnover will result into a possession for Team Uganda, but in the meantime, they call a timeout. Team Uganda to regroup. They even the scoreline, but now they are looking for that moment where they can take the lead with under a minute left to play in this game. Timeout discussion in the huddle. Team Uganda's 4 players on the day: Winfred Akelo, Dalinta Shobia, Becky Longom, and Sheila Lamunu. Their 6th and 5th players, that is Rosemary Amanio and Lydia Babiri, sitting out this one. They return from the timeout. More and more fans here at Lugogo to witness this Nations League 3x3 FIBA under 23. And it is stop 6, the final day. This is the showdown day. The curtains will close after tonight for this Nations League.
Another warning there for Benin. And Lamunu misses this time around. Candice fade on the post, misses, gets her own rebound, step through, finishes. These games have been very, very, very close. And a turnover by Uganda.
The pass too strong. Entry pass there to find the post position into Winfred Akelo of Team Uganda was too strong and too high. A turnover committed by Team Uganda. And now Team Benin, they try to find the post. They run it through Veronica, who finds the cut. Beautiful move. Give and go. And they're able to get the 2 points through Eklu Novali. A travel violation. Turnover, Team Uganda. They give the ball back into the hands of Team Benin.
We have seen Babidi deliver Uganda. But this time around, she is out. Who can deliver Uganda against Benin? Benin lead by 2. Less than 20 seconds left in this game. 10 seconds left in the game, and Eklu makes it a 3-point game.
Very strong
Lamunu
drive on the left hand by Eklu Novali. Sheila
goes
Lamunu fires.
up, scores, but
Gets
the
the
time is
points.
out. And Benin win it 13-14 for Benin. They win it, I told you.
Oh yes, Benin does have reason to celebrate the way they are celebrating. They did get an early scare when their player, shot number 10, Veronica Keita, was carried off the floor, but she returned to give Team Uganda the nightmare on the low post, scoring point after point, and eventually they walk away victorious with that 1-point win over Team Uganda. 14-13, the final score, as Team Benin wins stop 6 over Team Uganda.
Not the result many Ugandan fans wanted. Yes, but I guess all that is well does not end well. Yes.
But it was an impressive game to watch. I mean, that 1 point, the scoreline definitely does tell the story. Most times the scoreline doesn't tell the story, but this particular game, the scoreline does tell the story. The 1 point separation, Team Benin coming from down, chasing the scoreline, suffering an injury scare to one of their best players, but eventually they pick up the victory over Team Uganda, 14-13, eventually celebrating the day, the night, top 6. They win that one over Team Uganda.
All the games of Benin but one, that was the final where Benin won, have been within 2 points. So that says a lot. But Uganda, the men, are up next. We see Peter Obleng there, shot 0. Michael Makumbi, shot 16, played the first 2 stops, was out and he returned in this one. Ian Lubuama Duncan there, shot 2, and Marvin Jesso Kurut, shot 24 for Team Uganda. For Benin there, you can see that is Matthias Mignanglo, the captain. Then that is Cebu, shot 15, Cebu, and Nazif Zime, shot 1. That is Team Benin. The main Uganda is yet to win a stop. Even Benin, they are yet to win a stop. So both teams are trying to get something home, get some medals and a trophy to take back home. Gloria, what are your thoughts ahead of this game?
It should be an interesting one, and like you say, Team Uganda definitely wanting to close the Nations League, as we see the referees for this game. That is Omar Sai and Tojoni Rina. Will take charge of the game between Uganda and Benin. But of course, expectations are that Team Uganda fights and works hard over this Benin team captained by Emmanuel Matthias. We know how strong he is, especially when he gets to his sports. But also one of the favorite players over this Nations League has been Seibu, who is also featuring for Team Benin. So a lot of hard work for Team Uganda. It will be an impressive one to watch, a thriller to say the least.
Seibu, you just talked about him, scored the first points of the game. Michael Makumbi goes to the money, cashes in. Adamu misses, and Adamu gets his own rebound. The shot clock violation there. Makumbi to Obleng, who attacks, goes this side, the other side. The ball goes in, comes out, and Adamu collects. Sepu misses there. Uganda with the possession.
Strong start to this one as we witness the 1-1 scoreline. Team Uganda trying to get that win over Team Benin, and a check ball now for Team Uganda. Peter Obleng running it for Team Uganda finds Ian Luwama. Michael Makumbi did convert the first bucket for Team Uganda, but this time around is denied. Matthias Bidosesi, up he goes. Misses Makumbi on the drive, and is called for a travel violation. The fake and dribble from Michael Makumbi looks like he shuffled his feet and ended up with that travel violation for Team Uganda, as Benin will run their check ball through Zime Lafia, who's just checked into the game, finds Bidosasi. On the drive there is Adamu. Adamu still with possession, guarded by Makumbi of Uganda. The mid-range from Adamu doesn't drop, but the rebound on hand is Matthias Emmanuel. Gets the bucket for Team Benin. And Obleng Peter will quickly respond with a 3-ball of his own. Gives Uganda the first lead of the game, 3-2. With 8:38 left to play. And a quick interception there, but not able to secure the ball, still in play. Ian Luwama loses it, and now we'll have to check Benin. Seibu of Benin finds Adamu on the post, posting up on Marvin. And the pull-up jumper from Nazif for Benin falls short, but the rescue just off the foot of his teammate. Adamu as Team Benin loses possession of the ball.
Uganda, with the possession, they still lead the game. They shall be out to get revenge for their ladies. And Okurut, Marvin Jesse scores from 2 to make it a 3-point game for Uganda.
Well, they do have the lead, Team Uganda, but Benin now with a possession of their own. Nazif goes up. Is able to dominate, but off the glass, doesn't get the friendly roll against the defensive play of Team Uganda. And that will send Nazif Lafia of Team Benin in your picture right there. Zime Nazif will get the free throw for Team Benin. They've scored 2 points so far, make that 3 after that conversion. Ian Luwama in possession for Team Uganda. Finds Marvin Makumbi, driving, spin around Makumbi. Tries the scoop layup, doesn't drop, and trying to get the bounce into the hands of his teammate Ian Luwama, but it's kicked out of play by great defense recognition from Seibu of Team Benin. Check ball for Uganda as Peter Obleng goes to the top. Obleng of Uganda still in possession, hands it over to Michael. Finds Ian Luwama with the front cross. Luwama stepping through. Loses possession, ball bounces off his torso. Ian Luwama of Team Uganda with that turnover. 5-3 Uganda leads in this final game of Stop 6. The highlight game of the day, the final day of the Nations League, FIBA 3x3 U23 live coverage brought to you by Deep End Sports Media. Do click that subscribe button and enjoy sporting action as Benin converts through Seibu. And now Michael Makumbi falls short on the 3 ball. And Benin with possession. Bedosasi on the post trying to step through but loses the handle. Peter Obleng fires. Falls short. Ian Luwama tries to rescue it, gets it into the hands of Team Benin. And now Seibu posting up. Seibu with a mid-range. Falls short. Rebound to his teammate. And eventually it drops for Team Benin. TV timeout in this close game. Uganda leading by the 1.65 with 6:53 to play. It is a FIBA coverage. If you just go to the FIBA YouTube channel, you can enjoy the action that has brought teams from countries such as Algeria, Benin, Uganda. They all converge here. South Africa, they have converged over the week starting on Monday. And now this is the final day of this 3x3 U23 Nations League. On live on the YouTube channel for the FIBA Africa link. You can enjoy the coverage as we get back from the timeout. Captain of the Benin team in your picture at the free throw line. He was fouled just before the timeout was called, and now he will take his spot at the free throw to even the scoreline, and he does so with that conversion.
Marvin Jesse Okurut there. Find Peter Obleng with a strong drive. The ball was stripped. Uganda still has the possession. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. One thing I've noticed so far in this tournament is most of the teams have really scored the free throws very, very well. Should be about maybe 90% conversion. We've not seen so many misses. That is a beautiful thing to watch, because, you know, teams know when you go to the line, it's an opportunity, and they have managed to punish teams which have made foul trouble.
I mean, if you don't take advantage of that free throw line, the charity line, I mean, it's not going to be as easy to score the basket as we witness the foul committed by Nazif of Team Benin on Ian Lugwama of Team Uganda. Like we said, it's not going to be as easy to score the basket. So like you said, teams taking advantage every time they go to that charity line. They make sure that they convert the easy basket.
Obleng there, missing. And Damu high off the glass, and he scores. Benin take the lead. Duwama is fouled on the floor. Second team foul for Benin. Rather, yes, it is the second team foul for Benin. And a drive by Makumbi, the fake finishes. No! But he will go to the line. That was a beautiful move there. Trying to bid his time. He knew when to attack. The fake was good. But he was unlucky that that ball did not go in. Makumbi on the free throw line. He ties the game. 6 minutes left in this game. Cebu finds Adamu. Works some magic. But he's blocked there. And oh my goodness there. We need to have a replay of that. But no, the show does not go. And Okurut is called for the foul.
Oh, he did drop Benin's Adamu in the picture there after that crossover there by Okorot Marvin of Team Uganda. Wonder if Adamu still has any ankles left after that switch move from Okorot of Team Uganda. Now Benin running into the post play. And they find Adamu, pulls up, not able to get it to drop for Team Benin. And Nazif's jumper falls short, and there is a whistle on the floor. And you can see in the picture there, the Benin players just trying to understand each other, have an agreement. Nazif in discussion there with the big man and the captain Emmanuel Mathias Bidosesi. They just have a word with each other there as Mathias goes to the charity line for the free throw shot. Gets it to drop, gives his team the lead. 1 point lead for Team Benin. Now Peter Obleng with a mid-range conversion of his own for Team Uganda. Nazif finds Bidosesi. Great spin from Bidosesi Emmanuel of Team Benin. Gets the basket for Team Benin. And Michael Makumbi on the drive for Team Uganda as Emmanuel Mathias will take a breather for Team Benin. 5:37 to play. Obleng with the fake goes hard to the rim. Blocked by Benin's Adamu. And will send Peter Obleng of Uganda to the charity line. It is blood, sweat and tears in the game here between Benin and Uganda. The final game of Stop 6 on day 6 of the Nations League. Live on the FIBA YouTube channel. As Peter Obleng from downtown gets the 2 points and a lead change in favor of Team Uganda. Gets the acknowledgement from his teammates. Benin will still get the check ball. And they get it, they run it through Nazif, finding Adamu. Adamu up. Misses, but the putback is good for Seibu of Benin. 10 points apiece, an even scoreline. Team Uganda finds Peter Obleng once again, guarded by Seibu. Forced into a travel violation. Great defensive play from Team Benin to force that defensive stop and a travel violation against Team Uganda. Mathias for Benin finds Nazif, drives. Hezis steps through. Beautiful from Nazif of Benin. 2 points. Michael Makumbi rewards Team Uganda. 12-11 the score. Mathias bullying his well on the low post. And the save now for Team Uganda. Obleng Peter pulls up. Highly contested by the hand of Seibu of Benin.
The pick and roll, no. Denied there. Peter Obleng was able to make that read, and he deflected the ball out.
5 seconds on the clock. Let's fly.
And Sebo of Benin trying to give his team the lead, misses, but the rebound is good from the captain. Emmanuel Bidosesi gets that one to drop from the mid-range. 12 apiece with 4:10 to play. Okurut Marvin steps out of bounds for Team Uganda.
Kurut loses his bearings. And 4 minutes, 8 seconds left in the game. Game is tied. Uganda and Benin both know that, they need to take some silverware home. They take some silverware home, some medals to show that they won something. This is the opportunity.
And a turnover committed by Benin, trying to get that post position. Uganda, Ian Luwama finds Obleng. He pulls up from the baseline, doesn't drop, and the rebound into the hands of Adamu of Benin. Now Nazif all alone. Nazif rises high and gets the point for Benin. Nazif will not go down alone. He takes down Peter Obleng of Team Uganda. Doesn't allow the easy basket as Benin takes that lead switch. 13-12 in favor of Team Benin. The team's back in the timeout huddle with 4 minutes left to play. 4 fouls for Team Uganda and 4 team fouls for Team Benin. And 5 team fouls, beg your pardon.
That is another, you can't see there. A lot of sweat there, but the replay there. Adamu being left on the floor. I wish we could have it really, really good. Adamu was told the floor is slippery. Be careful. Don't trip. Some of the fans out here enjoying the proceeding. That is a foul. And I think for Team Benin, Uganda trailing by 2. It is 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the game. Peter Obleng trying to go to work. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. 1 doesn't get enough in time. There is a foul. He was saved
blocking
there.
Foul. He definitely saved by the bell, like they say. So saved by the whistle. Michael Makumbi of Uganda was on that drive, and he forced that 7th team foul against Team Benin. That sends Michael Makumbi, shot 16 of Team Uganda, to the charity line. They are down 2 points. Score is 14-12. Makumbi misses the first try. He will get the second one. 7 team fouls for Team Benin. So the 2 free throws for Michael Makumbi of Team Uganda. With 3 minutes, 7 seconds left in this ball game. Makumbi goes up again for the second. Misses the second. Tries to hustle for the rebound, but not able to get it as it goes out of bounds over the hands of Michael Makumbi of Team Uganda.
Big free throws missed by Michael Makumbi. But you could see the first one from the release, it was not going to go in. He did not feel the shot. And unoffensive, no, rather the basket has been counted.
And the foul.
And the foul. So the 6th team foul for Uganda. And McNanglo there has a chance to make it a 4-point game. The captain.
Bidosesi at the line now, very dominant in his spot. He knows where his strength lies. He posts up against Team Uganda's Peter Obleng, gets the basket, and now at the free throw line is unable to convert. The hustle play on the rebound results into a foul against Team Uganda's Ian Lubwama, and it sends him to the charity line. 15-12, Team Benin leads with 2 minutes 59 seconds left.
Lubwama also misses. These are 3 missed free throws for Uganda. Big free throws missed. Does he get the second one? He needs to, because Uganda is in a bad state right now. He does. And Sebu misses, puts too much on it. Adamu goes for 2 himself, and he makes it a 4-point game. 17, Benin need 4 more points. And Lubwama makes it. Benin playing with haste here. And they miss. That's a big miss there. And Michael buries it, brings it back to 1 point. And the crowd loves it. Cebu. They feed. Begdanklo goes for the dunk. Uganda with the possession. Benin 3 points away. And Peter Oblake, that the contest was very good. He had to get it very high, and he came up short.
Yeah, very good contest there from Emmanuel Mathias Bedosesi of Team Benin, not giving away any easy points to Team Uganda. Back in the timeout huddle, the 2 teams, as we witness that huddle for Team Benin, they lead by the 2 points, 18-16. Still a lot of time here to play. 2 minutes 14 seconds, but of course for Team Benin, they will be looking to get the final 3 points. If they can get their score to 21, then they win this game automatically over Team Uganda. So 18 points they've already converted over the 16 points by Team Uganda. Peter Obleng of Team Uganda in the picture there, getting a breather. 2 minutes 14 seconds left, and the teams return from the huddle as Team Benin will get possession after that great contest on the 3-ball attempt by Team Uganda. Seibu now of Team Benin finds Bidosesi. Bidosesi finds teammate and is able to get the drive. Nazif is blocked by Michael Makumbi of Team Uganda. Makumbi with the handles there, and the ball off the foot of Team Benin's Nazif. And it will be possession ball for Team Uganda.
Benin, they are playing in haste. They want to close out the game. And another there, jump ball call. Benin will get the possession. Ian Lubwama tripped. Uganda trailing by 2. The crowd is behind them, but that's not how things work. You're supposed to win the game on the floor. Obleng attacks, makes it. Benin need just a 2-point shot to close the game out. They are close, and they know it. They know they're going to be searching for it. They go otherwise. Begnaglo makes it, brings the game to 20. They need 1 more point. Peter Obleng misses, goes for the offensive rebound, misses, and Lubwama scores! Lubwama will have a chance to tie the game from the free throw line.
It definitely is a reason to celebrate. But of course, if going by the last visit by this particular player from Team Uganda, Ian Lubwama, he did miss both of his free throws. So now he's back at that same spot, the charity line for Team Uganda. As Team Benin with the 20 points, just look for 1 bucket to close out the game. Ian Lubwama, we talked about his visits at the free throw line, not turning out efficiently. And indeed, he misses the first one. Will be given a chance for the second one. They're down 2 points. Makes the second one count. Team Benin rebounded through Seibu. Seibu of Benin hands it over to Adamu. Seibu. Team Benin looking for only 1 point. Seibu! Yes! He closes it down. And it is celebration for Team Benin. Saibu closes it off 21-19. Very, very interesting game to call curtains on day 6, stop 6 of the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 Nations League. The celebrations right there for Team Benin, the chest bumps. The ladies, of course, also celebrating with Team Benin as they finish winners of stop 6 for this 3x3 Nations League. Live coverage on the FIBA Africa YouTube channel. It has been an interesting encounter as the champions will be crowned. Team Benin winning it at the wire, 21-19, the final score.
Not the ending Ugandans wanted. But nevertheless, the ladies shall be going to the World Cup. That is something to celebrate. The ladies shall be going to the World Cup together with Team Algeria for the men.